spiffy hats. This time we went right, and then left. And we skipped across a big chasm full of discs suspended by chains.
And very hot mud.
And very hot mud. And then got to the end, and there was a door. And a hallway. And another door. And then a room.
Well, no, you forgot the wind elemental first. Then all the rooms.
Yeah. And in that room was a coffin. With a very, very angry person who proceeded to summon some demons.
Ah, yes, the sinister simian.
With the stun lock bullshit.
But the demons were dealt with, the simian slain, and then we were all very tired, so we went to bed.
We had a nap in the room.
No, I meant in real life.
That too. But no,
Yeah.
we're also very tired of the fights. We probably took a nap in the room. At least like a 5-minute siesta.
Indeed. The room still smells of brimstone and volcanic fumes.
At least it doesn't smell like burnt monkey.
But the demons are gone, and the sinister simian lies dead, his undead body badly singed by radiant burns.
I'd like to get like a vial of his blood. That might be useful.
Ah, yes. Yeah, just log that as sinister simian.
Oh, and an extra, in a bit of spitefulness, I wreck his coffin. Just turn it to paste.
Indeed. Yeah, you start smashing apart his coffin.
It doesn't do anything, but it makes me feel better, slightly.
Yep.
Did he have anything interesting on his body?
No. Just a hide armor covered in totems and primitive fetishes. You know, charms and all that. A staff made out of wood and a femur.
Not magical.
Mm-hmm. But as you're filtering through, and as Faradul destroys the coffin, you do find that the bottom of the coffin contains a sheet of dark gray malleable metal.
Ooh, shiny.
Or not
Pick it
shiny.
Well,
It's rather dull.
Matt.
What you should do is peel it off because there's probably something underneath.
I pick it up.
All right, yeah, you pick up the sheet. There is a hollowed out indent in the floor beneath the coffin, inside of which is a shard of flint, sharpened into what looks to be a dagger or spear tip, and a broken heft of wood distending from it.
So I get Intervin's attention and be like, something weird here.
Yeah, that looks like some curse shit. So I'm gonna do a detect magic ritual.
Didn't you do detect magic ritual while we were in the room?
Yeah, and then we started fighting, and I was concentrating on other things.
Well, yeah, but you did that and you didn't detect anything like with
Lead blocks detect magic.
Fair.
Yes, this is in fact magical, potentially rather potent magic. No specific school.
Okay, I'd like to check like the place where it's contained to see if there's like if it's linked to any traps or the like.
Investigation check. Yes. There is a pressure plate that this rests on.
Aha. Hey, is anyone proficient with, like, thieves' tools? Our thief is missing.
I am appalled that you would ask me that question. The good father thinks thievery is wrong.
Yeah, but the thieves' tools have, like, these little fine manipulators that make it great for working with little tiny mechanisms like this.
Well, I'm not proficient with thieves' tools. I only have smithing tools, which is like the opposite kind.
All right. We should all back up out of this room.
I concur.
While leaving the door open and me standing in the doorway, I would like to use Mage Hand to pick up the object.
Wait, 1 second.
Once we've all cleared out of the room.
Yep, hold on. This is important.
Yeah, see, my smithing tools are not for breaking and entering; they're for making and tempering.
Also, I'm sure that there's going to be, some angry spirit somewhere if you try to do the opposite with him.
All right. These are 10-foot squares. This is the item is located under the coffin.
Okay. Mage Hand has a 30-foot range.
Yep. Where are you doing this from, and where is everybody standing?
We are all in that 10-foot wide hallway leading north. I'm at the door.
All right.
With Faradul right behind me to the north. And everybody has cleared out of that room.
Yep.
Alrighty. You use Mage Hand and lift up the flint blade.
And I slam the door shut.
All right. You slam the door shut.
Yes. While commanding the Mage Hand to bring it towards me so that if it falls, it doesn't drop right back onto the pressure plate. But if it releases anything, I want that door between me and the room.
You hear a ting, 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 kind of reverberating through the stone. And you can hear the chains to the north that those platforms are on begin to move, like the sound of them rattling.
Can someone go see if all the platforms just dropped into the mud?
I'll go check. Doop, 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 doop. I get to the mud sauna pit.
All right. So you look, and what you see is that the platforms have dropped in elevation a bit, but have stopped. You can see. What's your give me a perception check, actually.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Doop, 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 doop.
And under, you can hear that the mechanical noises have stopped.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you can see that high up, it looks like more chain has distended out of the ceiling, but that chain looks incredibly rusted. Potentially like it has jammed in the opening.
So like theoretically, it looks like it was gonna dip all the platforms into the boiling hot mud, but because it's rusted, it got jammed up. Gotcha. Okay, well, I check to make sure that the kids and the flesh golem are all right. I give them a thumbs up, and then I turn back and be like, it looks like the platforms were trying to boil themselves in mud, but they got jammed up.
Oh, okay then. And I open the door. My mage should just be hovering right there with the. I'm sorry, you said it was a dagger or a spear tip?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna step back into the 30 by 30 room. I'll have the mage hand set that on the floor. And then I would like to poke it and do an identify ritual on it.
All right. So, let me get you that.
It's always a great sign when the DM takes a while to send you the information.
Oh yeah.
It's totally not like an eldritch entity that's just dagger shaped and is trying to eat my mind.
This actually has more to do with the fact that I'm a dumb son of a bitch who typed up the template for what it does, but not the base weapon information.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just poking fun.
Oh no, all good.
Until it actually does eat his mind.
It wouldn't be the first magical artifact that's eaten my mind.
I mean, that's like half of the magical artifacts people find in D&D. So either it's going to be really good or it's going to be really bad.
Alrighty. Underdark?
What's up?
Let's see here. Do me a favor and roll me a D100.
Okay. Is this versus charm or sleep?
No, this isn't any kind of save. This is to determine a detail. You also would know that there is, in fact, a second part of that item.
There is another.
Uh-huh. I haven't yet? Really?
Hmm?
The requirement. I haven't? Really?
Contextually, based off what that thing reads, I think it's you have to like have the item then go do it.
Oh, okay. Well, that shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah, the spear tip effectively demands that of you before you can attune.
Sure, but it doesn't tell me what it will do once I attune to it.
Correct.
Okay. Do I have to use it to kill the thing, or do I just have to have it on my person?
Well, you technically just have to have it on your person. I'm certain the spear tip would be happy if you use the spear tip for it. But yeah, practically speaking, you just have to complete that objective. You don't have to use the spear itself. It simply needs to be on you.
Okay. Well, that's good, because frankly, if I have to stab something, something has gone horribly wrong. Alrighty. I'll put that in my pocket. Let's go back over to the place where we found it, like that little cache. Can I check it to see if there's any like? Is there like another secure? Like, is there a false bottom or any other concealed things in it?
I can whack it with a hammer.
Is there a false bottom underneath the pressure plate?
Are you suggesting you wouldn't do that?
It's definitely something I would do.
I would have like 2 secret bottoms.
I mean, there's probably also a secret passage at the bottom of the molten mud. Anyway, so investigation check to check the pressure plate.
Yeah. Yeah, you do not see anything else concealed there. Just the pressure plate and the cache.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I think there's more to the dungeon to explore, so we should probably head back.
Indeed.
All right, who's crossing first?
I think I'll go last again.
I'll just carry you across.
Oh yeah, that's right. We figured that out. Yeah, we could just carry people across.
Yes.
All right.
All right. How much do you weigh?
Me?
Well, whoever's stepping on there first.
1 second. Well, like, 220
Alrighty. Does that
plus
include your
whatever.
equipment?
Yep, that's including equipment, but does not include under.
Under how much do you weigh in addition to that?
145.
Like 365 total.
Oh, that's just enough. Yeah, you step onto the first platform and it drops sharply.
Featherfall.
On who?
I could do it on up to 6 people, so on both of us.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Well, and while that's happening, I'll just continue, pulling on the rope to move us to the platform.
Oh no, fuck that! I'm misty stepping away.
Oh, all right.
I'm misty stepping. I can miss. It's maximum of 60 feet.
30.
30 feet. That's right. 30 feet. So 1, 2, 3. So I should be able to go like 30 feet, like up, like forward and up at an angle. So I'm like more than 60 feet above the molten mud.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just keep feather falling, and then misty step up like a sawtooth pattern all the way across. It should take like 3 castings of misty step.
I mean, that
Okay.
works.
All right. Intervin just wizards the fuck out of the problem.
So I'm across.
You're drifting down slowly.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep pulling on the rope to get to the next platform.
Yeah, hold on. So, the platform has not dropped entirely into the mud, although it has descended much closer to its surface. There's about 20 feet between you and the mud now.
Right.
And, like, flecks of wet rust have fallen onto your head.
I look up and I
Like
check.
the chain was giving way.
Ah, right.
And your weight put enough force on it that it overcame static friction,
Mm-hmm.
and the chain skipped down.
Yeah. Okay, so yell back at the rest of the group. Okay, so the plan to get the other people across not so good now. We're gonna have to come over one at a time. Except for Intervin, who just magicked his way over. So that's good.
I mean, it cost me 3 level 2 spell slot equivalents and a feather fall, so a first level spell slot. So it's not like it cost me nothing to do that.
Well, true, but I mean, you did at least solve the issue, so
For myself, unfortunately, I don't know Dimension Door to take people with me.
Well, I think the only person who had an issue getting across the other time was you, and maybe one other person.
Okay.
Actually, it was I think it was Faradul and Father Varric who both face planted into the boiling mud.
Oh, well, no, well, okay, no, because Father Varric was the other one who couldn't get over it, even with the rope, right? Somebody back up my memory.
You, he face planted first step.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, I didn't have a rope bridge to help me across the first time. But okay, yeah. So, Father Varric, I hope you brought your climbing game today.
I brought my climbing game today, if it matters.
I mean, I'll take it, and I'll take Father Varric's silence for a yes. So I'll just keep moving across, assuming no other issues, of course.
All right. Yep. So you are below the weight threshold, so it doesn't fall on you. Although I do still need, what was it 5 athletics checks?
Right. I take it that the threshold has increased then.
Why? It's only gotten lower.
Well, yeah, because I have a +9, so that's why me and I think it was Pork Chop the other day could just.
Yeah, you and Faye on the champion.
Yeah. I mean, I can still roll it if you want.
That's right. Let's see. So yeah, you're at a +9, which means never mind. Yeah, you get across.
Yep.
All right. Who else is going to try to get across?
I think we all need to, don't we?
I mean, at some point, yeah.
I mean, you don't all need to. I suppose some of you could stay here and die.
No, I think I'd rather not. How are the walls of this cavern looking?
Moist with water.
That's not good.
Like, it looks scalable. You think you could do it.
Well, I've got a climbing kit and pythons.
You got some chalk.
And chalk.
You should be fine.
Yeah, so let's see. I could take my chances with these weird as hell rusty platforms. Or I could use my own equipment that I trust. Judging by the shape of the room, I think the west side is a little shorter. So, yes, I would like to use my my climbing kit to you know, drive pythons into the wall, like make a path horizontally for myself, like doubling up my my anchors and moving them along.
Alrighty. All right, so you can anchor yourself, move. Alrighty, higher up so you can't actually fall. All right, yeah, you're able to move around.
Okay.
Takes a little bit. You probably slip once or twice, but you manage to get across.
Excellent. Oh, let me see. Do I have what I would need to do this? Let me check my inventory.
Oh, and I assume you guys are timing this shit with the windows of the geysers, right?
Well, are there geysers that are right up against the wall that I need to worry about over
Oh
here?
no, they filled the room, so like.
Oh,
No,
they fill the
maybe.
room? Oh.
Yeah, like when they blow, they blast the room with boiling water.
Yeah, best to not be there when that happens.
Yeah, okay. So yeah. Yeah, you get across during one of the longer windows.
Nice. Oh, right, I was looking at my inventory. It actually does not look like I brought a ton of extra pythons or rope.
Intermin,
no.
Pork Shop, and Faradol has made it across.
Hmm.
That leaves Father Varick.
I don't wanna. I don't have good dexterity. I'm gonna fall to my death and die. No. Okay.
I wish I had more pythons. I'll have to buy more later.
All right. I'm gonna try to move across. What kind of roll do I need?
Well, you can either try to acrobatics yourself, or you can try to athletics yourself.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to acrobatics it because I can't athletics.
Alrighty. Do you have any buffs you want to apply before you start and probably fall into the boiling mud?
I could. I could give myself guidance if I can guidance myself.
Don't fall. Good guidance.
I could bless myself.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
I think I'm gonna bless myself.
Alright, you cast Bless on yourself. Wait, does that work on ability checks? Hold on.
Bless?
No, it's just attack
It's just-
rolls or saving
yeah.
throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to do guidance.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do guidance then. Yeah, guidance. Yes.
Alright. So make your first dexterity acrobatics check. Uh-huh. Now your second.
I need 2? Oh damn.
You need 5.
And any one of them could mean death.
Do I have to roll them all at once? I mean, do I have to roll them one at a time?
Yeah, I mean you could do them as a bulk if you want. But I feel like it's more heart pounding if you do them individually.
You never know what each roll brings.
Whale.
Okay, so we can ignore the last one because that one it would be the 5th, and you've already done your first one. So 23, get past the first two. 19, get past the second two. 13. So let's see, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm falling next one,
5,
so
6,
either now or next time.
7. Yep. Yep. So you're approaching the edge when you slip and fall into the mud. With a sploosh. One moment.
Okay, how much? What happens?
Well, you fall into boiling mud. You're going to take some fire damage.
Okay.
42 points of fire damage.
The good father is unconscious.
And the champion, considering he still has a whole truckload of
Sinking to
HP,
the bottom of the steaming mud.
the champion will climb down a rope to go fetch the poor father.
The champion who hasn't crossed yet.
Alright, hold on. Dib.
Where he takes damage every turn that he's in the mud.
If I take damage every turn I'm in the mud, I'm dead. Because, yeah.
That is why I would recommend perhaps someone on the closer end to him should get him.
Can somebody help me, please? Roll it. Do we have to roll initiative? Being it's a bad thing.
I'm thinking because I don't have enough HP to tank that.
Don't look at me. I don't have HP.
I know.
Does anybody know
How many health potions can I chug in like a turn?
Can
One.
somebody cast tensor floating disc underneath me and make me float up in there? Levitate? Something?
I don't have levitate. Tensor's floating disc will take 10 minutes to cast. You'll be dead before I finish it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking. All right, I have an option. How far is he from me?
So what kind of character y'all want me to bring in next game?
Gilbert, how far from me is he?
50 feet down, 20 feet out. Approximately. Well, definitely 50 feet down. Probably close to 15 feet out, if I'm being honest. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. The platforms had decreased in elevation. Wait, that wouldn't...
That wouldn't help because I'm at the end.
Right. Indeed.
Would that change how much damage he gets?
No.
Unfortunately, that is too far, I think. Oh, wait, I know. Can I shoot a ray of frost at the mud near Father Varric in an attempt to cool it down and form an insulating layer of not molten mud?
He wants to cocoon me.
Interesting. Interesting play. Okay.
60-foot range,
Yeah.
so it should just be within range.
Yeah, make an attack roll. That does in fact hit its armor class. All right. Roll damage.
A pool of mud has an armor class?
Well, I could have missed and hit you directly.
Everything's got an armor class.
Even if this doesn't give us a bunch of time, if it just makes it so he doesn't take damage as long as I keep hitting it, it'll give the fighter time to get down there. before Varric dies.
Well, technically, the only thing you would need to do then is hit somewhere near him so I can get down there without
Right.
killing
That's what I say.
him.
I'm turning the mud around Father Varric so as to kind of chill it down and make it not molten.
Yeah.
So that it forms an insulating dirt layer.
Yeah. And if I can get on top of that, I can get him without taking 42 points of damage.
How far down is he?
50 feet down, 15, 20 feet out. All right. So Ray of Frost hits. You can see a burst of steam as it is as the extremely heated mud is exposed to extreme cold. And for a moment, you can see ice kind of form before it begins melting. You do think you have cooled off that area at least a bit.
Okay.
Like, how much is a bit? Like, does it look like if I touch the mud there, I will get, barbecued?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm actually looking up boiling mud for some information. Give me a second.
Right.
God, I love this type of shit. Alrighty, so... I'll say this. You think that this is likely going to still burn to the touch, but it's going to be a lot less burny than it has been.
That's all I need. I'll go down there and fetch Father Varric. Using more rope.
Alright, you descend on the rope. I mean, you still have Featherfall on you, so you can actually just drop that 60 feet relatively easily.
Yeah, but I still want to bring the rope so I have an easy way up.
Alright. So I take it you're so you're jumping down, you're moving across the platforms to get close to him before dropping down to get him.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Give me one of those strength athletics checks,
Roger, Dodger.
because now you're definitely doing this shit fast.
What's the victor vector?
Oh no.
Due to the sheer amount of goofy bullshit you had running, while that does fail, you are actually arresting your fall just above Varric.
Close enough. I tried to grab his mud cocoon and then drag us both up.
All right, let's see. It's falling movement. Yeah, you probably still have the movement. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you pull him out of the mud.
Then I climb. Climb is clear.
Indeed. Strength athletics check.
Okay. Yeah, we're going with strength.
Indeed. You make it back across the room without falling into the boiling mud.
Yay.
Father Varric looks like he's going to have some scarring.
He can join the club.
He has been dropped in boiling mud twice
It's exfoliating.
in an hour.
It's super exfoliating.
He has no skin to exfoliate.
Some people pay
Okay.
extra for that.
Before chuckling myself into inaction, I clear off his mouth so I can shove a health potion into his face.
Actually, that itself will take a second. Just kind of use the Varric, a death save, because you are still dying before the turns come around. I'm just basically treating you as a niche 0. Indeed, he's dying.
No more dying. 6 HP.
Thank you. Good stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Damn it. Alrighty.
Shall I roll for the champion?
Yeah.
I mean, if I didn't know better, I would swear that the DM is trying to kill the only healer the party has.
Are you suggesting that I would try killing you because you didn't pay attention last week and didn't do any radiant damage to the vampire, causing the fight to drag on for 2 hours longer than expected?
Yes, that.
Well, that certainly sounds like something I would do. No, you in fact just slipped, fell, and were melting in mud. Alright, the champion also makes it across.
Excellent. That's the whole party.
Everyone made it across and nobody died.
Mostly. I look at Interin. Might we find a place to long rest before exploring more?
I mean, this place looks good. It's exfoliating.
Extremely.
Yeah,
it's very humid. It's not dry.
yeah, we can. Why don't we go to into the hallway attached to this, so that we're not, getting splashed with molten mud, and I'll set up a tiny hut and we can take a long rest.
I like this plan. It's a good plan.
So what's the hallway look like outside of this mud room again?
One second.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so why don't we just go to that corner to the north? Set up the hut there.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Anywhere. Let's just rest.
I don't know, we could press on.
Yeah, let's not.
Alright. Yeah, so we go to that corner, I set up a tiny hut, and I think we're going to try to take a long rest here.
Alrighty. You guys begin setting up your long rest. Which you do. What is your watch order?
I'll go, then the
Type it
champion
out.
can go, and then yeah, okay.
Because I only need 4 hours to take a long rest.
Fair enough.
So, doth anything happen on our long rest?
Nay, nothing happens.
Excellent.
Huzzah!
You've all completed a long rest.
Well, now that we have a long rest and spells and health has been restored, let's continue on exploring.
Indeed. Back through the turnstile.
You try moving through the turnstile, it doesn't budge.
Try the other side of it. Like, is it just locked in position?
What the fuck? Sorry, the actual description for this is goofy. The characters will discover the turnstile rotates only in one direction, counterclockwise. They can pass through it easily when moving to the east, but will probably have to destroy it on the way back.
Huh?
No,
And
it's okay. I'm from New York. I know how to get through these.
I'm looking at the image and I'm like, but you just go north once and then west once.
Yeah, you just push on the other side.
I vault over it.
Does the person that wrote this not know how a turnstile works?
But
They're a
no,
little special.
Yeah, we just hop
probably
it.
didn't. They probably didn't draw it, but there should be a set of like interlocking bars to prevent you from moving it the wrong way.
Well, that's just look at the image.
Yeah. Well,
It's one of those rotating doors.
I know, but I think they only drew an abstraction of it. I think what they're trying to go for is like a subway style turnstile, like the tall kind, not the one you can jump over. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do, yeah. Okay, so it's made of what? Wood?
No. It turns.
Okay.
I reject their turnstile and substitute my own.
Okie dokie.
The fools.
Like, Gilbert, you've seen one of these before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not often, but yeah, I've occasionally been to the metro.
Mm.
I like going to the metro.
It is fun. I like taking it to work.
Yeah. Trains are fun.
Mm.
Choo choo.
Makes me feel official, like I'm doing something that day.
That's how I feel every day.
You just gotta watch out for the DC Metro.
I've only been to DC once, but I remember the Metro very positively.
Oh yeah. When it runs great. I have nothing but positive things to say about that Metro, except for its somewhat striking tendency to catch on fire.
Oh, well, we have that problem in Boston too, but
The dust in the hair gets sucked into the tunnel and then ignites.
no, it wasn't that. It was just like Orange Line trains would just randomly burst into flames sometimes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean that happens.
Talk about a random encounter table.
Just dude. The fuck?
We applied the brakes and fire.
Actually, I believe like the really I think this was either earlier this year or last year, but it happened like on a bridge, like over the river. And apparently, one of the people who was on the burning train decided to just get out onto the bridge and then jumped off of it. And this was not like a tall bridge, so they were fine.
It must have been cold afterward, though.
No, it was during the summer. They were okay.
Huh.
Like I think they only fell like 20 feet or something into the Charles, and this was in like June, so they were completely
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
They looked at the fire, they looked at the water, and they said, man, it's a good thing I know how to swim.
Mm.
Yeah, but imagine you've leapt out of this burning train, you hit the water, and you look back up, and the automatic suppression system has already put the fire out.
It's funny that you think it has that.
It's just a hobo peeing off the back.
Yeah, maybe. No, well, the reason it's such a problem is because Boston has the oldest public transportation system on the planet. Like, it was I don't think it was the first city to have one, but it's like the oldest continuing system that's still around.
Yeah, because the French rebuilt theirs after World War II.
Yes.
Wonder why.
Weird.
Regardless. Alright, we go south.
You go south. You go way down south. Land critters, rattlesnakes, and alligators. Back through the clay golem room, and you find yourself in a corridor. It is flooded. Your toes are filled. Well, I should say your shoes are filled with warm, muddy sediment.
Oh, wait, yeah, that reminds me.
None of us have soles on our shoes.
I do.
Oh yeah.
I have
So-
diamonds in the soles of my shoes.
I have the fabricate spell, so after the long rest, I'm going to fabricate myself some new shoes. Just like kind of clunky, clog-like leather boots. Like galoshes type deal. I guess we go east then. 'Cause I don't think we went east yet.
Pretty much.
I mean, Fairduel's leading us, so if he really wants to go west, I guess we're going west. Because I'm not going in front.
No, we'll go east.
Why, do you fear what happens in front?
I'm the wizard, yes. I fear what happens when I go in front.
Do you fear me under? Alrighty. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yep, you guys start heading down a corridor, which is still flooded with stinky, warm, sediment-filled water, until you reach another door made of wood, swollen in its frame.
Not for long. I removed the door from its frame. Either by shoulder or by hammer.
Indeed, you beat the door up.
It refused to give me its lunch money.
Clearly.
What layeth beyond the door?
Beyond. Wait, hold on, what? Ah, okay, yes, yes. So you beat the door open and it swings open on its hinges. All right. Step inside. One moment. Here we go.
Oh, what the cinnamon toast fuck is this?
Well, it's a room with many, with 9 silvered glass spheres, each about 2 feet in diameter.
Alright, well, Intervin, this seems to be your kind of a thing.
Alright, start a detect magic ritual.
You guys hanging outside the room, or you guys walking in?
I'm gonna stay outside the room until he gives the all clear.
Yeah, like with the door open, and we see this, and we're like, I'm doing a detect magic ritual before any of us walk into the room.
Who's going in the room first?
Well, Farrell will be going in first, but I want to check it out with detect magic because that will project 30 feet out in front of us.
All right. All of those spheres have abjuration magic coating them.
How about how far off the floor are they?
A couple feet.
Is there any magic on the floor?
Yes.
Any particular school?
Nope. Just generalized building magic.
So same as I've seen elsewhere. Nothing
Yes.
nothing especially like there's no magical pressure plate below like an orb or then drops and replaces someone's head.
Right. Yeah. None of that.
Okay.
This is just no. You can't steal the floor magic.
Oh. Okay.
Or the door.
Is it a nice
Yes.
door?
I mean, it's the same kind of shitty door, but this door is magic.
Oh.
Also with a similar you can't steal the door type aura that the floor and the walls and the ceiling have.
Mm. All right. Well, yeah. Like the orbs are obviously magical, but I'm not seeing anything that's like especially hostile looking. It's like they've got protective magic on them.
Alright, well, that's a good sign to start with.
Yeah. Here, why don't you come with me into the room, and I'll do like an identifier. I just need someone close by in case a vampire pops out or something.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
All right, yeah. So we walk. So me and Farrell will walk into the room up to that first orb, and I lay hands on it and start an identify ritual.
All right, so who walks in?
Me and Farrell.
All right, you and Faradul walk in. As you do, the door slams shut behind you.
Of course.
Okay. Anything else happen? I still have detect magic running.
All right. Nothing unusual.
So the water isn't filling with water. The ceiling isn't coming down as a crusher.
No.
The water's already full of water.
But yeah, the rest of you have been separated from Faradul and Intervin.
I'll be right back real quick.
All right.
This is bad.
I open the door.
The door does not open.
I do an identify ritual on the door.
Okay. The door comes back with having magic on it that needs a key.
I pull out a key and put it in the lock.
It doesn't work.
So the magic requires a specific key, not just a key.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright, fine. I'll turn to the orb and do an identify ritual on the first orb in front of me, the white one in the picture.
Okay, Beck, are we still alive?
Yeah, but apparently the door is magical and requires a key. A specific key, that is. I already tried a random key I had.
Ah.
I'm
tried the
guessing there's
hammer.
something-
Is that the key?
Yeah, can you try to break the door?
Yeah.
You try and fail. It's impervious.
That's one hell of a door.
Indeed.
All right. Have we checked the 9 glass spheres?
I just didn't identify on the white sphere right in front of us. I was waiting for Gilbert to tell me the results of that.
All right. It comes back as magical loot box number 1 may contain key.
They're fucking loot boxes. Great. Just
Well, I mean,
fucking
There's
great.
only 9 of them. I just gotta break them all, and one of them has to have the key. Unless they have different effects.
I would like to go throughout the room to search for a hidden compartment to see it, because if I was somebody making a trap, I'd totally have the sphere say that, and then it's not in any of the 9 obvious ones. There's a hidden one that has the key.
That's a good point.
Investigation check. You find no secrets, hidden compartments, or whatnot.
All right. So Faradol, I have a suggestion.
Yes.
I stand over by the door, and you go over to that far one on the left there, that yellow one in the corner, and you break that one.
All right.
That way I'm not in melee with whatever happens.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So, Underdark, you're standing where? Like
By the door.
We got the grid there. Okay, you're by the door, and you want which column, which row broken?
Column 3, row 3, the one in the southeasternmost corner.
Okay.
Just have Faradol walk up and whack it, I guess, like a pinata.
Yep. Just bring down the hammer, and we're gonna crack it open.
All right. You crack it open. Gems spill out of its shattered form into the water, along with a key.
Well, I toss intervene the key, and then I'll start I'll put the sphere in like a bag, like a bag I have, so all the gems go into the bag.
The sphere's shattered.
Oh, well then
Million pieces.
okay. Well then I'll just pick up the gems and toss them into my bag. How many gems?
600 gold pieces worth of gems.
Ooh, shiny.
Nice. Good find. I tried the key.
Nope.
Not this one. Maybe try that blue one in the other corner.
All right. One moment. Gotta keep track of my shinies.
Absolutely. You're taking the risks. You get the shinies.
I'm okay with this.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Thomas.
Hello.
All right. So you said you're going column 1, row 3?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, it shatters. A piece of paper falls out,
Oh.
and a key.
Well, see, I'm not distracted by the shiny currently, so I check what's on the paper.
It says I prepared hold person on the spell scroll today.
Oh.
And then the rest of it is hold person on a spell scroll.
Oh, okay. Well, I walk over to Intervin and I hand them both the piece of paper and the key. That's a spell scroll.
Nice. Yeah, hold person's handy. Definitely gonna keep that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I tried the key.
Nope.
Nope, not this one. Maybe try that black one in the middle at the far.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one left on that row. Yeah, I'll smash that one.
Alrighty. That one pops, and stuff spills out of it. A key and 11 gems.
Ooh.
You quickly realize that these are, in fact, not real gems. They're just colored glass.
Are the other ones actually gems, or are they also colored
Yes,
glass?
they are
Oh.
gems.
Oh, okay, good. All right. All right, so I toss the key, and I don't even bring the colored glass. I think they're cool, but not really worth anything.
You can use them as projectiles. Make people think you're so rich you can use gems as projectiles.
Ooh, that's a good point. I like the way you think.
Yep, gotta spite your enemies. Like he's got like it's like taking the pommel off of your sword to end them rightly.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
those who
very
live in
true.
stained glass houses should not throw precious stones and all that.
Anyway, I tried the key.
Also, you never know when we might
Nope.
come across like native people that can be distracted by shiny things.
Yeah, the rest of you guys keep hearing the sound of shattering glass in the other room.
And just me swearing at this side door, like, is it this one? Fuck, nope.
All right, so for the rest of this, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from row 2, column 3, left, then up, and then to the right.
All right.
And I'm gonna move to the corner to try to stay as far away from him as possible in the room while he's doing this. Because I'm just waiting, Faradol, for you to hit one and it just explodes.
Yeah, I know. But and what I'm going to do is I'll just go through them all, and then I'll collect the keys as I go, and any possibly shiny things, and then we'll split them up later, and then go through all the keys.
All right. All right. So, column 3, row 2, you said?
Yes.
All right, you smash that one. Jewels and jewelry come pouring out of it, along with a key and a swirling mass of wind. Roll initiative.
Oh. Hey, Internet, I found it.
Balls.
So we're rolling initiative, huh?
Well, those of us in the locked, magically like isolated room.
I'm going to be honest, the rest of you can't really do much because y'all didn't come in.
Yep.
So, no, mister, don't roll. Y'all chose non-action. You get none of the fun of playing and none of the risks of dying. Well, this guy first. Let's see here. You know what? I need a strength saving throw from you as this thing moves into your space, Faradul, and the suction of wind tries to throw you around.
Radio. Let's see.
That passes. You take half.
All right.
Ten bludgeoning. Intervene.
I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. I need a wisdom
Okay.
save from it.
Do we even know what it is?
It's a whirling mass of wind. I'm guessing it's some type of elemental.
All right.
That fails. If it can, it falls prone, and it is incapacitated laughing.
The wind is now howling.
Ha.
You made it worse. This is freaky.
Does it fall prone?
Well, it's kind of hard to tell because doesn't really seem to have an up or a down.
Well, where it comes into play is if it does fall prone, Ferris gets advantage when he whacks it on his turn because I'm done.
Yes. You cannot knock the sky prone.
I'm a wizard. Watch me.
Yeah, you might regret those words.
I'm the DM. You're threatening me with a good time. All right. Faradul?
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna frenzy rage, and I'm gonna hit it with the magical hammer.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Manamna.
Mana do 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 do. Mana. All hits.
Oh yeah.
The fact that no one went do means you're all fucking heretics.
Well, I was actually trying to get the dice rolled. That's why.
I'm trapped in a magical room with a madman and an elemental of some kind. There will be no singing here.
This is no laughing matter.
And radiate Diane.
It's funny because I
Alright.
cast Hitachi City's laughter on it.
See, exactly.
Indeed. Your hammer strikes a blow solidly against the wind, and I believe it gets to make 3 saves at advantage.
It does. It is still incapacitated.
Indeed, and then it gets to make another save at the end of its turn.
At the end of its turn, yes, but that was Faradul's turn.
Yep. Anything else, Faradul?
But now it is its turn.
It's its turn. It ends.
Fair enough. Nope,
Stays
it's still howling.
Ingervin.
Ha ha!
This is rapid turnaround.
Yep.
Give it the hose.
I'm gonna give it the hose.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Roll damage. Faradul, you take 26 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a strength save.
All right.
I believe you're not prone.
He is not prone. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think I got it off you.
Alrighty, Faradul.
Well, I find myself confused for a moment. Stand up. What the hell is that?
Don't worry. I got it off you. Just keep killing the air.
Rolling with it, I swing at the still laughing air.
Uh-huh. Roll damage. You beat the air out of its existence. It's gone now.
All right.
You are out of initiative.
I do believe it dropped a bunch of stuff, like gems and a key.
How many gems?
200 gold worth.
Ooh.
I try the key.
Nope.
Fuck.
All right. Well, next container.
Column 2, row 2.
Hold on. Back up here. Yeah.
All right. You shatter that one. A vial of liquid falls out. And a key.
I hand them both to Intervin.
I try the key.
All right. Nope.
And the vial.
Potion of flying.
Oh, neat. That's going to the bag of holding.
Next.
Column 1, row 2.
Yes.
That one shatters. A piece of paper that's rolled up falls out. I should say papyrus falls out, and a key.
I read what's on the papyrus.
It says "boo" and has a bunch of arcane symbols scribbled in. What looks like a 3-year-old's attempt at writing. It's a scroll of fear.
Ah. Yeah, they both go to Intervin.
Neat. Pockets scroll. Tries key.
No.
Fuck.
Column 1, row 1.
Column 1, row 1. Okay. And pop. Fake glass jewels. A key. And a great ooze. Roll an ish.
Ah.
Ew.
No one likes ooze.
Faradul.
All right, well, frenzy raging again, and we're gonna beat snot out of it.
All hit. You beat the shit out of it, it dies.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah. mm,
Well, his hammer is magic, so corrode metal doesn't do anything.
Ah.
Hey, talk. All right,
What's
then.
up next?
Row 1, column 2.
Okay. All right. So, you shatter that one. 300 lead cubes of absolutely zero worth come pouring out.
Now, wait. What size are these cubes?
About the size of D&D dice.
Oh, okay.
That's
A
not
key.
worthless. We're collecting those.
Okay. A key. Oh, and also 3 shadows. Roll an ish. God, I love my job.
What do we find? The spooky room or what?
I mean, so far the two of us have been able to handle everything.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just like, is this like some kind of weird attempt at a haunted house?
Well, maybe if other people came in, other people could be having fun.
Oh, we
Oh,
know
well,
what's
it's,
going on in there.
it's
Do
too
we
late for
know
that.
what's going on? Have we heard any noise coming from the room?
Yes.
Oh well, why can't who's out there outside?
Everybody
My
else.
is not gonna hit a
Didn't the
door.
door lock behind them and we can't open it?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's going to be a problem.
The magic door locked us inside this room.
Yeah, but we're not locked in there with them. They're locked in here with us.
Mhm.
All right. Well, since I really, I shattered, I did damage to something. I'm going to assume that my rage is still up. Is that
That is a fair assumption to make.
all right? Just making sure.
All right. Roll damage.
Is that 3 hits on the shadow?
That's 3 hits.
Excellent.
All right. So you bonking each one once, or are you going to attack until each one is dead?
Each one is dead.
All right. You kill one
Excellent.
and bloody another.
Even better.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Cool. DM2. This. No, my pencil. Okay. Where was I? Ah, yes. Well, yeah, he's gonna attack you, Faradul.
Okay. Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, doubles it. Hold on. 18 necrotic damage,
Ow.
and also roll me a d6.
Okay.
Your intelligence is reduced by 1.
I feel no different.
You feel marginally more stupid. All right, number 2. This one's actually going to make a break for it and go for intervene.
Kill it! Kill it! Like, Faradul, doesn't he get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just kind of waiting for him to say if he wanted to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when wouldn't the frenzied barbarian want to take a swing at something?
Miss.
Yeah, yeah.
Gets up to you under. Makes an attack.
Well, I suppose I will let that hit.
8 necrotic. D6. Wisdom.
That's alright, I'm not using that much anyways.
Is reduced by 4.
Alright, well. Suppose there are worse things that could happen.
Like your intelligence?
Yeah.
Your strength?
I would barely be alive if that was strength or dex. But
Alrighty.
wisdom I had a 12 on, so that's not horrible.
Intervene.
It ran up into melee with me. Bad shit. Can I get both of the remaining shadows in a 30-foot cone without hitting Faradul?
Nope.
I just do it anyway. I can take it.
Okay. 30-foot cone! Constitution saves from all 3 of them.
Cone of what, though?
Cone of... That's a good question, because I get to change it. One moment while I think. Let's go. Can I do bludgeoning with this? No, I don't think I got that. I guess we're going with cold.
All right. That's still Constitution.
Yeah. The second shadow passed. Everybody else failed. So it was passed for half damage of 9 points of cold damage.
It does not appear particularly effective.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
My turn.
No, that's it.
All right.
Oh, the one that failed has no movement speed, as they are hindered by the ice that formed.
All right. Fair duel.
2 hits.
Wait, how do you have 3 attacks?
I'm frenzied.
Oh, right. 2 hits. First one kills that dude. Second one...
He can't move.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you kill the
one's
one
dead.
nearby.
Yep.
And swing impotently.
I mean, it looks like a great swing, but yeah, just not so good.
Indeed. DM2 is dead. DM1. How do you like them apples under?
That hits.
Seven necrotic and D6. Man, your isdom's getting your wisdom's getting fucked.
Nah. All right.
Faradul.
Yeah.
All
Wait,
right.
I said to get a turn, don't I?
Intervene.
No, you just ran out of wisdom.
Oh, I'm not out of wisdom yet. As I'm going to require an intelligence save from it.
Interesting.
That is a failure. It takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
It's nearly gone.
I'm gonna make it gone.
Faradul.
I shake off the cold, and then I go to send it back into the next zip code.
Takes an action to get rid of the ice.
What?
Takes an action to undo the ice.
No.
Rhymes binding ice is handy when it hits enemies and not friendlies.
Indeed.
Just start throwing things.
Well, wait. So why don't you take a step back away from it?
In this
oh, no, it
case-
wasn't affected by it. Yeah.
In this case, friendly fire isn't.
Doesn't
Yeah.
he have like 300 lead blocks like at his feet? He can start chucking at this thing.
Yeah.
So what the hell kind of damage is that?
Improvised weapons, a D4.
Yeah, all right. Eat lead cubes, I guess. What's the throwing bonus on that?
Are you proficient in improvised weapons?
No.
Strength.
I got that.
No proficiency mod, just strength. Nah, one. Nah, one. Nah, one.
Come on.
What is that, D4 plus strength? Yeah, D4 plus strength. You're hitting Intervin in the fucking head.
Eat dice, nerd.
Ow!
Intervin, you take 10 points of bludgeoning as you get fucking hit in the head.
All right, and then I'll roll the other 2 for it.
That is actually enough to kill it with even with resistance. Wait, was it resistance or immune? Yeah, resistance, yeah. That kills the last shadow you guys are out of an ish.
Great. I'd like to put all 300 of these lead dice into the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And then try the key on the door.
No.
God damn, it literally is the last one. Really?
It really is.
No, well, okay. So either A, we started at the exact wrong end of the room, or B, the magical ability of all these things makes it the last one.
Nope.
Well, Well, not the witch.
I simply randomly assigned a
Okay.
sphere to each spot, and you guys literally picked the one that had it last.
Okay, though to be fair, after the few that had the raining gems, I was going to crack them all anyway.
Fair is fair, but we would have had the party then to back us up against the shadows and shit.
Well, we're fine. Mostly fine.
Well, now that they're done with that, maybe we can try and get through this door.
No, well, we're going to open the door. What's in the last sphere besides the key that opens the door?
Well, it pops. You see a key on a silver ring.
That's it?
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You see a key and a silver ring. As the sphere bursts and that ring and the key fall into the water, you hear a voice inside your minds.
Do they hear it out in the hall?
Yeah, sure. Stop before you put me on.
Why the fuck would we put you on?
I confer the following powers upon my wearer: invisibility, haste, immunity to charms, fly once per day, detect magic, and one wish. I also provide the benefits of protection and spell turning. The only drawback is that once a year, I permanently eat a small part of your life. I must be warned before I can leave this room. Merely carrying me away is not possible. If ever I am removed from my wearer's finger, however, all my powers are lost. So you must decide right now who will wear me forever.
Not it.
Well, first of all, I looked to Intervin like,
Wait.
I looked to Intervin. Can you back up its story?
I mean, I can guess identify on the ring.
Yeah, that'd be good. I don't know of many magical items that tell you all the positives up front like that.
I can't think of anything good that would tell you that.
Exactly. That's why I'm very dubious.
I permanently eat a small part of your life. Is that me, or is it like it's it's like an infernal ring that claims your soul? And anyway, I do an identify ritual on it.
Yeah.
All right. Because it's not a convenient format. So this is what comes back.
Well, identify tells me that it does exactly what it literally said on the tin.
Okay, well that's good.
I don't want it. Do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, here you go.
Now, are you able to elucidate on the small part of your life? Like, does it just gonna make me live less long?
Identify was not clear. So, it's your life that you're taking into your hands there.
Literally. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
You put it on?
Yep.
Well, Gertie puts the ring on.
All right. He disappears. You feel like he disappears.
The effect.
Faradul. You feel
Yes.
like you're really fast, like no one can affect your mind with a charm, and you start floating ever so slightly. You're detecting magical around you, and yeah.
Neat. Well, actually, the whole charm thing, I don't feel any different because I'm still in rage, and I can't be charmed in rage, so I'm
yeah.
still. But otherwise, yeah, invisible magic, flying.
But still,
got
like
it.
a permanently invisible hasted barbarian.
Also, you're under the effects of spell turning and ring of protection.
Nice. Is there a name for this magical ring?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, you're the one who you're the one who identified.
Oh, it was called the Ring of Gat Cha. I don't know, it sounds like a name. Probably somebody lost it here. Or it's the name of like the devil that made it and now owns your soul.
Ring
Anyway.
of Getcha. I like that.
Anyway, I take the key and try it in the door.
The door opens.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh no,
Hey.
our friend is dead.
Oh no, he's just invisible. He put a magic ring on.
In flying.
Oh, that's good. He's just cursed.
Oh, DM of the musing meme choice of name.
Uh-huh.
Does it take an attuned item slot, or is that just kind of
No, it just does.
fuck yeah?
Just
all
by
right.
wearing it, you get all those abilities.
Do the ring of protection things stack?
No.
Damn. Neat.
Yeah.
Is there any other way out of this room? I don't think so.
Nope, just the door you guys came in on.
All right, let's go back to the main intersection then. Fair if you would lead.
I do, but then I forget that they can't see me, and I said, "Yep, can do."
Alrighty. So you leave the room and immediately become visible, stop moving fast, are in fact now able to be charmed, fall to the ground, no longer detect magic, and no longer turn spells. Every ability that it just gave you just disappeared.
Hmm.
So you see me like I'm at the top of the room, and I just fall immediately onto the floor and go, "Ow!"
Indeed, you splash face first right into the water.
Let me guess. The item told you it was good and it would help you. Heretics.
No, you heard exactly what it told us. It just failed to mention it had the thing from the Last Crusade attached to it. You can't take it beyond the room. Fucking cheap ring. I'm keeping it though.
It's also made out of lead now.
All right.
Imagine those fights if you had found the ring first.
I mean, I really wouldn't have done too much to help, but fair.
All of this for a punchline of gotcha.
Yeah. Well played. Well played, good sir. Well played. I knew something.
Anyway, I would like to take a short rest.
Why is that?
Because I'm injured and I want to drink a juice box.
That's fair.
Also, how do we undo the attribute damage? Does that just kind of wear off?
What?
For shadows, it usually just wears off.
All right, cool.
Undo? Who said this was temporary?
Well, no one. We're making assumptions.
Indeed.
Yes.
Regardless, I would like to sit for an hour and drink a juice box.
So, did we get a long rest since last week?
Yes.
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 Well, an hour passes, you finish your short rest.
I'm gonna use some hit dice in a moment.
But your stats do not return to normal.
It's no good.
They come back 30 seconds later.
Slight delay.
All right, I'm good.
Yep, I'm good. All right, let's continue.
Let us go.
Indeed, you go forth into the unknown. Where are you going?
Was there any other unexplored turns this way?
Do you have a map?
No.
Hmm.
All right, we just keep following the left wall then.
Mm-hmm.
When in doubt, go left.
Yep, and you make it back to the Sphinx.
Aha. Now, if I recall, there were 4 hallways at the Sphinx.
Well, you are at the Sphinx, so I can just show you the hallways.
That would be handy, yes.
Indubitably. I believe that means we only have one left, and that's the right one.
No, that was the right
Wrong.
one.
Oh,
We
that
have to go
was the right one?
north.
Not north. All right. North then.
Well, you head north ever so slightly. And immediately, on your right, you see a circular alcove in the eastern wall.
What's in the alcove?
All right.
Well, inside of it is a big old pool of water. Briny and stinky and full of sediment.
Peachy.
You can also feel, if you test the area, that there is a drop-off.
I was kind of assuming that part. You want to tie a rope around me, and I'll go in there, and if something happens, pull me out.
Sure, we got that flesh golem following us. It can haul you up.
Cool. All right, so I tie better rope around my waist, hand the rope to the champion in the flesh golem, and I start going for a swim.
All right, you go for a swim. You very quickly
Indeed.
find that there is a wheel in the water.
All right. Does it like take up the whole waterway?
No, but it's in there.
Okay. Can I get over it?
Yeah, it's horizontal.
Oh, okay. Well, go over it and continue on.
Mm-hmm. That's everything.
Oh, all right. I go back to the wheel and I try to make it move with my hands.
Strength check.
Okie dokie.
Nay, it stays fast.
That's rude of it. I'd like to try one more time to get it to move.
All right, 10 minutes passed. You try again. Nope.
Man. I come back. I was like, all right, well, there's a wheel down here. I can't get it to move though. It's really stuck. Shall we keep going?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to muscle any wheel.
Yeah, fair. Get up out of the.
We can always come back to it.
Yeah. It's probably nothing. So I get out of the briny deep, and then I'll continue going north.
All right.
Squish, 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 squish.
Indeed, you head up, entering another chamber. Ahead is what appears to be a water-filled room with steps rising out of the muck on the far side.
Do the stairs go somewhere?
Yes, the stairs on the other side of the room rise up out of the water. It's just a flooded-looking room.
I don't know. Cross room to get to the stairs.
All right. Anyone else coming with as he crosses?
We're probably all just following him.
All right, you guys start walking. And out of the water rises some green and pink and purple kelp.
Is it edible?
I don't know, manatee.
Who knows?
Probably.
Who knows at all?
Like, it's kelp, right?
Yeah. Lump of kelp.
I like to do a nature check.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would just be like a gnome to put a dynamic salad bar in the middle of his dungeon.
Yeah, that do be some salad.
Dynamic salad bar.
Well, because it popped out of the water as we were walking through the room.
Who are the people at the front of the marching order?
Yo.
I should be near the front.
Fairduel and Porkchop. I
Yes.
need wisdom saving throws from you.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh good, I rolled good then.
I didn't.
Okay, so yeah, you shake off the mental effect, Fairduel, but Porkchop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see here. You're charmed.
I'm sure.
And yeah.
The salad, it's taken him.
Well, then I'm going to blast the salad.
You haven't seen anything, Intervin.
Oh. I mean, he just said the salad took him, so.
Oh,
I was
What,
making
what, do
mostly
I,
a joke.
what do I
fair,
feel
Joel.
charmed by? What am I so friendly towards now? The salad?
you know, that's a pretty nice looking salad, yeah.
Hmm.
It's
Well, I
very
would never
aesthetically
betray
pleasing.
that salad.
No wait, is this like kind of a charm that where like he has an undesirable urge to eat
No,
the
I
salad?
can't eat it. I'm not allowed to attack the salad. That's what charmed does.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's just like particularly
So he's just standing there drooling over the food.
no.
No, I'm not drooling. I can't attack it. I can't eat it.
Yeah. There's no drooling. There's no mind control here. Like pork chop just now is really taken in by the aesthetic beauty of this salad.
Well, my allegiances now are towards the salad.
He's turned vegetarian. The
No,
traitor.
I've turned like reverse vegetarian. I can't eat it. I don't know
That's
what's
the
so
point.
hard about this to understand.
He's carnivorous.
Super carnivorous. All right, well, anyway, since I don't feel anything, just keep going.
You guys all just continuing?
I mean, if there's no outward sign that anything's going wrong, yeah.
All right. Well, your front rank, Faradul and Pork Chop both fall into the water.
Well,
Alright.
then I stop going forward so that I don't fall in.
Indeed. Pork Chop,
Mm.
you don't feel like not breathing.
What do you mean I don't feel like not breathing?
Holding your breath is kind of cringe.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter. He can water breathe.
Yeah.
The kelp is making me.
Indeed.
Well, actually, I guess I
Yep.
wouldn't know. All right.
Indeed. Yeah, you just keep breathing normally. You guys
So
continuing through?
Yeah, being unperturbed. What's like under the water besides like more water?
Oh, it's kind of hard to see. It's full of sediment.
Gritty water.
I start
Yeah.
poking around to see if there's like a ledge or something.
Yeah.
I start following the ledge.
Just keep swimming forward.
Yep. You just move around the perimeter. Yeah, you guys make it to the stairwell.
All right, well, that was
That's
interesting.
Yeah. Well,
The
upward and onward.
there's a couple more saves that are maybe attempted, but don't really matter. Y'all breathe water.
I continue to breathe. I do what the kelp wants me to.
You continue to breathe.
The kelp is somehow perturbed by this turn of events.
Yeah.
Anyway, me and Pork Chop will continue leading the group up the stairs.
Yep.
Is there a door?
Yes.
Is it locked?
Hold on. Settle down, Jimbo. Fuckers have made it through my evil plants.
Wait, they're evil?
You don't
No.
know.
Somebody cast Detect Good and Evil.
I cast Detect Good and Evil. Wait, do I have that spell?
I was joking.
You don't detect any good and evil. There is, however, a halfling holding up a lead sheet and calling you an ethnocentric bastard.
And nothing new there.
Yeah, that I do. I do know Detect Good and Evil. Yeah, I knew that.
Remember, guys, always carry a lead sheet with you. It's part of your culture.
Oh, that and a towel.
Yeah, lead towel.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I mean, we got the bunch of lead in the bag.
What is the metal that I picked up from the pressure plate lead?
What?
The back when I trashed the Sinister Simian's coffin.
Oh, yeah, it's lead.
Okay, cool. I got some lead now.
Like, Underdark, how heavy would a sheet of lead about, we'll go with 5x3,
Feet or inches?
one tenth of a centimeter thick be?
There you go.
Cool. £50 of lead.
Oh, hell no, not that much.
50 pounds of lead, that's going to weigh a lot. Lead's heavy.
Yeah. Hey, Pete, how many pounds of lead is 50 pounds of lead?
Oh, geez, I don't know the density off the top of my head.
What's heavier, 50 pounds of lead or 50 pounds of feathers?
Oh, easy, 50 pounds of feathers.
Get the fuck out of here. Alrighty. But yeah, you guys see that hallway as I posted.
I don't know if you've ever had to carry around 50 pounds of feathers, but that shit's heavy. Gotta weigh at least 75 pounds.
Yes. Alrighty, but yeah, you guys see that corridor.
All right.
Is that a door like immediately to the right?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I checked that door.
The door opens.
Cool. What's on the other side?
The stone corridor changes abruptly to a spiraling cylinder, apparently made of some light-colored metal. The inner surface rotates rapidly. It is painted in a dizzying black and white spiral pattern, and it glistens as if coated with some substance.
Well, I shut that door. I'll go check the door to the north.
Okay.
Yeah, that just was headache inducing.
Right?
Hmm.
The door here is made of thick metal.
An upgrade.
The edges are flanged, so they overlap with the door.
Okay.
And there's a handle.
I push the door.
You push the door, it opens, revealing a 10 by 10 foot room and a second identical door.
Something doesn't seem right. All right, everybody into the room and somebody check for traps.
Wouldn't it make more sense for me to check for traps before we all pile into the trap room?
I don't know. It depends on if you want to fight shadows again by ourselves.
I checked the room for traps before people start entering it.
Mm-hmm. You detect no traps.
Oh, okay. It's not trapped. Everyone in.
Then I'll go to the opposite door and I'll check that door.
You push that. Oh, you check it for traps, or
Yeah.
you're just opening it?
I'll check it for traps in my
Okay,
very limited
investigation check.
skill.
You detect no traps.
I open the door.
You open the door, on the other side of which is a 10 by 10 foot stone room, at the opposite end of which is an identical door.
Can somebody open that door back there for me, real quick? I point to the door we just came through.
I don't think anyone closed it.
Is that true?
No one told me they closed it.
Fair enough. All right. Okay, good. We're not going through some dimension door infinite hallway bullshit. All right. Well, then go through the room and open up the other door.
You go through the room and open up the door. On the other side, you see let me get the thing ready.
Another empty
One second.
room.
An empty room. And inside of it is words written on the far wall. It says, overthinking.
Yes, we've
Yeah,
entered
give me a
somebody's
second here.
modern art exhibit. Yes.
No, get the fuck out of here. This isn't modern art. Fuck you.
Yeah, this is clearly contemporary art. Come on.
Don't you chortle at me?
I'll troll whoever I want.
Hmm? Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Ferroduel fucking dies. Teach you.
And suddenly he died from a massive heart attack.
No, he just lost the will to live.
Ah yes, Star Wars.
Truly a classic death. The poets will speak of it for years to come.
That better not be what I think it is.
The corridor from the dungeon continues out into a shimmering air pocket, filling what would appear to be a boiling lake. At the far end, towards the center, you can see a chest made of mahogany and shining bronze
Mahogany.
sitting on the stone floor. Over top it, you can see a crab. A rather large crab. One of its claws encrusted with a copper ring with gems on it. In the other hand, a long, single edged blade. Looks kind of like this.
Giant enemy crab.
Although, more accurately, it looks like this.
I was just finding something like that, or something like this.
The crab sees you and begins to, what's the word?
Sing?
Not flurry.
Scuttle?
Well, it begins scuttling about over the chest and making flourishes with the blade.
Oh, I don't got time for this. And I pull out my revolver and pop it.
This kills the crab.
It needs to make a charisma save.
What's the effect?
Banishment.
All right, 1 second.
No more crab. So we got a minute before it comes back. So let's run over to that chest real quick.
All right, that's 10 combat rounds.
Quick, let's nick it and run.
Basically, yes. I guess I'll run up to the chest, having
I'll
used
run
my
up to
action
him.
for that. Next action, I check the chest for traps.
Well, hold on.
Hmm?
So, remember, each of these squares is 10 feet, and that's a 60-foot range. Wait, hold on. So, yeah, banish, 30 feet of movement forward. Next round, 30 feet of movement, and then, yeah, you'd have the action to work with it. All right. Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm running the counter correctly.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's treat this like it were time stop. All right. So that's your investigation check?
Yep.
You don't detect any traps.
All right, I open the chest.
The chest is locked.
How about
Is the chest
I try to
mobile?
pick up-
You don't see any way that it's anchored to the ground.
I pick it up.
What's your push, lift, drag, carry?
Hold on, I gotta find what that is. 690 pounds.
I don't think that's enough. Let me check here. That is not, yeah, that's not definitely not sufficient.
Just force it.
Oh, yeah, try to force it open. Anybody got something to stick into the lock? Well, I got this giant fucking hammer.
Into a lock? No.
I mean, I've got a magic dagger. More of a spear tip, really, but a dagger.
Yeah, that works.
There you go.
Jam it into the lock, and then I hit it with the hammer.
All right. Attack roll.
Oh, good okay.
All right. You hit that. The flint blade goes in, breaking the lock. Chest pops slightly. And a glowing rune appears on the front face of this, and a bolt of lightning shoots out. I need a deck save from Intervin, Faradul, and I mean, if most of you guys are hanging back in that hallway, basically everybody.
Oh, that's right, the kids.
Derp.
Hail.
No claws, Tony.
Alrighty, so 18, Intervin pass, Faradul pass, Intervin that -2 passes,
No, I
Faradul that
failed. Does 10 pass?
I'm just going down. Faradul
Yep.
the 10 fails, Pork Chop 5 fails, Fea 15
What am I rolling?
passes, Intervin that's a fail and a pass. That's a pass. That's a pass. That's also a pass. Mr. Dexterity saving throw. That fails, mister. All right. $34 points of lightning damage, save for half. How's that apprentice doing?
Well, Isha's down.
Do they get death saves or are they just dead?
Rules is written, they get death saves.
Cool.
I will cast heals on them. To get them back on their feet.
So let's see. By my reasoning, that's another round done, probably, under.
Yeah, that was probably his action.
Yep. Alrighty. 8 rounds remain.
Hold on. I have to make a concentration save.
Yes.
Yeah, we're good.
Alright.
I
Spicy.
I open the chest and begin to shoving everything into the bag of holding. We'll check it out later once we're out from the giant crab room.
Yeah, that's I can't take another one of them shots.
Alright. You throw open the chest,
Yes.
inside of which is a heaping pile of lead cubes.
Okay. All goes into the bag of holding.
Alright, you start shoveling it in.
I'll help shovel them in as well.
Alright, you also start help shoveling in.
Is there anything at the bottom?
I mean, there's still more to shovel in.
There's a lot.
We all take our actions to shovel in.
Alright. Yeah, you shovel out about half the volume worth of lead bricks. Well, cubes, I should say. And you can see beginning to poke out of it is the top of a helm.
Hat goes in my normal backpack.
Yep. You pull it out. It's a helm of bronze and silver.
Also, Father Varric, could you please heal Isha? She's unconscious.
Yes, no problem. I will heal her.
Her hair is all fritzed up.
Yeah, here's a question. How much carrying capacity does that bag have, Intervin?
It has 500 pounds. It was basically empty at the start of this, so we would stop before we blow it up.
Okay. Yeah, as you expose the helmet, you stop because there's a lot of lead in here.
So I basically have like 400 pounds of lead in there.
Yeah. I realized that was a bad decision, especially now that I gave you that. I might end up regretting this.
Yeah.
And away we go.
You start leaving?
Well, not putting the cubes into the chest. Actually, no, wait. We should just dump them out on the ground. We start dumping all the bricks onto the ground just to make sure there's nothing else in this chest.
Good call. Good call.
I give her 4 healing potions.
Okay, she's back to full.
All right. You pull the last of the bricks out and hear a click.
Okay.
And another rune glows on the bottom.
I'm running.
This one firing a bolt of lightning straight up.
Oh no.
I pick up the pace.
Hold on. All right. Here's how we'll handle this. So,
I did not go towards the second chest.
roll initiative, guys.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Yep. We'll have the lightning bolt here going off at 10. So just put me in as DM 10.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh man, this is exciting. Alrighty. Let's see here. So, you guys all said that you were over here filling. Hold on. I know. Intervin, Fea, and Faradul were up by the chest. Was anybody else up by that chest helping unload it?
The kids are smart enough to stay by the door. This whole dungeon, they've always stuck by the door, so they wouldn't change that.
The champion and the golem would be by the chest.
I moved over by the children, so because I was getting one of them up.
All right, that's 8 entities. Pork chop, where are you?
Towards the front, probably.
All right, by the chest.
Yes.
All right.
I rolled a 13.
Different, how do you have a -1 on your initiative?
So, could someone put Fea in there? Fea got a 13. Alrighty. So, Faradul,
Yes.
you are up by that chest. You're each one of those red dots, guys, represents a party member.
Yes.
Each
Okay.
big square is a 10 by 10 square.
Mm-hmm.
The lightning bolt finishes its discharge on Inish 10. So it's currently sparking up towards the bubble-like dome you guys are in.
All right, so it's like in motion, right?
Yeah, you can see the rune is going off and firing upward.
I shut the lid.
Okay.
Does it stop the lightning?
Yes, you cut off the lightning. The bolt is still headed up.
All right, well, I feel smug and pleased with myself.
Okay. You've used your item interaction.
Fly, you fools.
Yeah, let me be as clear as possible. You have seen the lightning bolt kind of begin passing through the bubble.
Oh, okay. Now start running.
All right. Item interaction. So you're moving, what, 30 feet?
40 feet.
40 feet. Okay, so you move 40 feet. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Isha.
She heard me say run, so she's gone through that door to the south.
Alrighty. I'm guessing going through all 3?
Going through all 3. And yeah, she metagames enough to wait for Amtar on his 12 before closing the door.
Don't close the door until the last person's in.
No.
Alrighty.
These kids, remember, we've trained them very specifically to have self-preservation instincts.
Alright.
When the advanced mage that's teaching you says run and starts running towards the exit, you exactly do what she does.
Alright. Now, is she closing that first door?
No, she leaves all the doors open except she's at the southern door and is holding her action to close it after Amtar's turn is done.
Understood. Golem.
Golem is dashing.
60
Gol-
feet?
Let me just double check that here real quick. Yes, 60 feet.
Alright, so he's in the corridor for that bubble, about 10 feet away from the stone itself, putting him 30 feet from the first door.
Excellent.
Pork chop.
Okay, how far away is he from me?
Who?
The golem.
60 feet.
He's one of the guys at the side, so maybe more like 50.
Okay. I will just move 20 feet and start tossing axes at him.
What?
Isn't this what we're doing? Am I
What?
missing something here?
What are you attacking?
We're in combat, aren't we?
No, we're not.
Why are we in a niche then? What the fuck is happening?
Because
We're running.
at DM10, that lightning bolt is going to hit this little bubble that we're in that's preventing the water around us from crushing us to death.
Oh. Okay, sorry, then where are we running to?
The big airlock doors we came in through?
Oh yeah, then I run my my full 60 that way.
I thought you were gonna like use like some teleporting axes or something.
All
No, I
right.
can't do that.
All right. So you are now at the
He's just
stone
declaring the
edge.
extent of his property by throwing axes around.
Alrighty. All right. So pork chop has made it 20 feet away from the doors. He's right by the edge of the stone chamber that the water occupies.
Yep. That's it.
Thea.
All right, so we're all just running,
Yep. Run, you fool.
dashing.
As fast as you can.
So I move 60 feet away or back.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Said 60?
Yeah.
All right. You're also nearing the edge of the stone caldera. Of the caldera, I should say. All right. Anything else?
Not at the moment.
Amtar.
Run south to where Isha is and helps her close that third door. At which point he keeps running south.
All right. The outer door shuts. DM 10. The lightning bolt finishes tearing through the apex of the bubble, which begins to quiver violently. Well, before I make this roll, I want to have the other details ready. Where the fuck they put the details? Ah, here it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, the bubble quivers violently and looks like it is just about to burst. Varric. Varric.
I run to the door. Do I know what it looks like on the other side of that door?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So I don't know if I want to open the door. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna open the door and run through.
The doors
I was
are
already
ready to
at
go.
the doors. You know, I was back there.
Mister, what's your movement speed?
50, I believe. No, 40. 40. I'm sorry.
All right.
40.
All right, you got 40 feet. So you can get through the first, the second, and you can even get through the third door, but are you opening the final door? Or are you just going through one of the first two?
I will open the final door.
All right, you go forward, opening the final door.
Isha's there, just giving you this "what the fuck are you doing" type look.
I am not dying in this room, child. Move. I misty step past the door so she can close it back. All I have to do is see on the other side of the door to misty step. So once I crack the door to see through, I can misty step. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm making sure I'm having everything updated. You said you run through the door and
I open the door, and once I see a crack through the door where I can see, I'm misty stepping through the door so the girl can shut it back.
okay. Anything else?
That's my whole turn.
All right. Champion.
Oh, he's running. Dashing all the way. 60 feet.
All right. All righty. Intervene.
So I'm 90 feet from that first door, correct?
Yes, 90 feet.
Okay. Now that 90 feet would put me just on the other side of that door, the southern side of it, yes?
Northern side.
Even though I called out that I was running away as soon as that rune appeared? Can't get a couple extra feet out of that?
Fair enough. I can give you 5 feet.
But that puts me on the southern side of that first door, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I action dash. So I'm now, running south, so I have a 30-foot move, so that's 60 feet. Bonus action misty step to that northern door. Who's not past this door yet?
Most of the party.
The party is in the bottleneck. Let me grab you the image.
Okay, because that will affect my next action.
Okay, that's mildly inconvenient. So it's not letting me delete the old dots. So ignore the ones up by the treasure chest. They're all
Okay.
gone. And the ones down by the first door have all gone to the third door.
Okay. So I'm between the first and the second door then.
Yeah, you're also like right there. Yeah.
Yeah. I yell out. Don't worry. It's not locked as I close the door using my item interaction.
All right, you close the door.
That's it. I'm out of stuff.
Faraduel.
I'm dashing now, so that's 80 feet of movement.
All right, so you get 25 feet to the closed door.
I open the door.
All right, item interaction.
And how much
Pull the
movement
door
do I
open.
got?
Well, you just used 25 feet.
All right, so that gives me about another 55 feet. I run past that door. Get to the second door.
All right, 10 more feet used. That one's open.
I'll mend that door. I yell back, same thing that Interven said, and then shut that door.
All right. You pull that one shut. Isha.
She's probably shutting the third door.
Isha leaves the third door open and runs to the south, dashing,
All right.
making for the dungeon exit.
Golem.
Oh, he dashing. That'd be 60 feet, so he's probably gonna be able to get to where I am. So he'll get to the second, open the second door, shut the second door.
Alrighty. The second chamber is half full. Actually, it's a clay golem, right?
Doop.
Flesh, I believe he said. My notes say flesh.
You cut off the actual type of golem it is. I do believe it is flesh.
Hold on, let me go to earlier in the module. Yep, flesh golem. Yep, so it's medium size. That very well might come into play.
Fair enough.
All right. So the golem runs into your room and shuts the door. All right. Pork chop.
The door. Okay, there's 3 doors. I have not made it through the first one yet. Correct?
You have not yet made it through the first door.
Yes. Alright. Is it still open?
I believe currently it's closed.
Uh,
Can you confirm, Under?
No, the golem opened it. It just blew
okay,
right through
yeah.
here.
Right,
Okay.
right. It's open now.
Can I see if the second door is open behind that?
The second
not.
door is closed
Okay. Do I know how the golem opened the first door?
by pulling.
Excellent. I will. You said I was 20 feet from the first door, and is it another 10 between the doors?
Yep.
Okay, so I spend my full 30 feet of movement to get to the second door,
All right. Yep. You are at the outside of door 2.
and I will try to open it.
All right. You pull the door open.
Excellent. Well, now I'll have to dash another 10 feet to the second door. Can I open that one?
These doors are heavy enough that I classify them as an item interaction.
Okay. Well, in that case, I can't make it any further. So... Yep, then I will end my turn right next to the door.
All right. So door 1 is open, door 2 is open, door 3 is closed. Fea.
How far from door one am I?
25 feet from the outside of door 1.
And is anybody still in this room, not behind a door?
Yes. Yourself and the champion are still in the hallway. You guys at the tailing. And the first 2 doors are open, the third door is shut.
Well, how far is the champion away from the first door?
He is 5 feet behind you, to your left.
All right. Well, the champion can close the first door. I will dash and close the second one once I get past it.
Has everyone else made it through the doors?
The champion was the only one besides me to not have made it through the doors.
Okay.
All right, so to be clear, room number 1 has, I believe, exclusively interven. Yeah, actually, let me run down this line here. So, Faradul is in chamber 2, manning the second door, which is open. Isha, Amtar, and Varric have all fucked off, closing door number 3. Golem is in chamber 2 with Faradul. Porkchop, you have moved into chamber 2 and had opened its door. All right. And then I believe Intervin, you were in chamber 1 with the first door open.
Yeah, because no one closed it behind them. I should have expected that given how we play Barotrauma.
It's an
All
item
right.
interaction to close
Before
the
you
door,
pass through the
right?
door, red lights begin flashing and it abruptly closes in your face. A second later, they stop and the door opens again.
All right, yeah. So Fea, your move, and it's an item interaction to open or shut a door. Actions could also be expended on the same task.
Well, I needed the dash action to get to the second room.
Okay.
Unless Interfin says something as I start to run past them.
Is there anyone north of us still in the room?
The champion.
Sucks to be him. Close the door, damn it!
Hey, Sean, don't shut the door. Don't shut the door.
Shut door 1 on the champion?
If you're gonna open the door,
6 seconds.
fucking shut it!
I mean, I can only close 1 door.
We only need
Okay.
one closed.
All right.
But the champion can close it when he gets through it.
All right. I figured it out. I'm going to enter room 1, and then because I don't need a dash to do that.
All right. 30 feet of movement. You are inside door number 1.
And then hold my action to shut the door when the water gets too close. So if the champion can make it, great. If he can't, I'm not risking everyone else.
So, define too close.
Well, I'll be able to see how fast the water's moving, and I know how fast to close a door. So the door will be fully closed with my back against it before the water hits it.
To clarify, these doors open outward. Like they open
Oh.
into the room that you guys are fleeing from.
So the water will help hold it shut.
Well, then I'll have it half closed, ready to finish closing it. So it's enough room for the champion to squeeze through, but if the water comes in, it'll finish closing it. Does that make sense?
Yes. Alrighty. You doing anything else? But actually, let me be clear here. So the door's open. You've moved your 30 feet. You're inside, and you were using your action, or I should say, your item interaction, to get it mostly closed. And you are then holding your action to close it fully.
Yes, either the water is too close or the champion makes it in. Well, no, just the water because the champion can close it himself.
All right.
Unless either is fine to specify.
Is that all?
What?
Is that all?
Yes.
All right. The bubble bursts, and tens of thousands of gallons of water begin pouring in your direction.
Close it now.
All right.
Yep.
So it's clear the champion is not going to make it.
Correct. The bubble bursts, collapses, boiling water slams into the corridor you guys are in.
Close.
All right. Close the door. Bit of burning water getting in. All right. Yep. The door slams shut in front of you, but some boiling water does splash up at you. Fea. And you take 10 points of fire damage.
It's a bit warm.
Under.
Yo.
Does the champion have water breathing?
Let me double check how many people. I think it's 10 people, in which case, yes, he would.
All right.
Yeah, 10 willing creatures. So let's see, there's 6 of us. 7 to 8 are the 2 apprentice. So yeah, he would have been 9.
All right. The champion has water breathing. All right. So that's the end of DM 10. Varric. What are you doing?
Running?
Okay.
I mean,
The champion.
Yeah, I was running. Yeah.
He's gonna run until he hits.
Hold
the
on.
door.
His
Okay.
turn. Or I should say the start of his turn.
All right.
He takes 33 points of fire damage.
Ouchie.
And it sucks to be him right now.
Yeah.
He is moving at half speed through the water.
All right.
Is he dashing?
Yeah.
All right. And I guess here's my question. Does he go up towards the water's surface, which is feet up? It's kind of hard to tell from inside the fucking burning water. Or is he going for the door?
Well, the door would be pointless because it'd be fucking impossible to open, so he goes up.
Does the action surge?
He does not get that. So the answer would be no.
I guess he used a different thing in the battle.
He experienced what happens in many RPGs, where the boss that you fight who becomes your companion loses some features. It's known to happen. All right.
They make a pill for that nowadays.
Man, I do hate where they put this info. Where the fuck was it? All right, yeah. So he gets up 30 feet. Is that all he can do?
Yep.
All right. And intervene.
How is the door looking? Like, is it leaking?
Maybe ever so slightly.
All right, like Taffy, let's close the other doors to make sure this is all ship tight. But otherwise, I think the emergency's over. And I just start walking south, calling after the apprentice. You know, the dungeon is not going to flood immediately. Yeah, and I just walk through the two southern doors, leaving them open on my way. And then I decide, oh yeah, and I stop concentrating on banishment. So the crab then appears at the chest. Because fuck him.
Oh man, fucking asshole.
It was standing between me and the loot and doing like fancy sword shit. So yeah, I did the magical equivalent of just pulling out the revolver and shooting it in the face.
Indeed. Faradul.
I'll wait until everyone's out of the second room, and then I'll shut my door and then the last door, just to make sure that all the doors are shut.
All right, Isha.
I mean, presumably the apprentice would have heard me, and we'll turn around and start walking back. Emergency over.
Well, for most people.
Golem.
He's gonna follow the party out.
Pork chop.
I continue through the now opened doors out of the tunnel, corridor, whatever.
Thea.
I think sadly about the champion, knowing that he is extremely dead and absolutely no way he could survive, and I leave.
Holy
Well,
shit.
no.
Well, sometimes in the pursuit of fine haberdashery, sacrifices must be made.
Holy shit, a party member that experiences empathy. Good job, Thea. Amtar.
I mean, presumably with Isha, stopped running, turned around to regroup once, the I stopped sounding the run for your lives emergency.
Varric.
Mr. Scott, he doesn't believe it.
But I mean, if the children turned around, I suppose I'll turn around and go back with the children. Do a head count of how many people are still living and how many people are, you know.
We only lost one.
You ain't lost him yet. I mean, if you got something that belong, I mean, if we can get his body out of there, I can bring him back to life.
I took 10 damage from just the splashes of the boiling water. He got crushed by thousands of gallons.
What's a gallon?
I
No,
don't
we
know.
know,
I've
we know
heard
what a
someone
gallon
say
is.
it before.
That's a unit of measure we use.
Are we sure it's not like barrels?
There are standardized sizes of barrels, which are measured in gallons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can move 100 foot cube of water.
Okay, that's like a tenth of what was in there.
Yeah, but if he kept running and made it to the door, or close enough, we could push it back far and pull his body out and bring him back to life.
Well, I wouldn't survive going in there, so you are more than welcome to attempt
no.
your.
No. I'm the ideas guy. I'm not the practical.
Hold on. Mister, what spell are you talking about?
Control water. 4th level.
That's 100 feet, mister.
That's what I
Or
said.
no, 40 feet, right?
It says control amount of water in 100-foot cube.
Yeah, it is 100 feet.
Uh-huh.
Which means I could push it back and make the water in the other part of the room go up to,
Oh no, we've entered the water temple.
I mean, to push some water out of the way to see if the body's right there,
Are you saying that you're going to use the Moses feature to move the water out from beyond the door?
Yeah. Father Eric's gonna be real dramatic with it too. He's gonna do the whole movement and walk up and spread his hands, the whole thing.
Okay, what's the range of the spell, and do you need to see the area you're affecting?
300 feet is the range. I can control it up to 10 minutes. It does not specify that water that I can see. Any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on a side.
Okay. And what, are you using like the part water feature?
I'm just going to part the water, make it spread back out, and yeah, that. I'm going to make it spread out so we can see down through there. Hold it out of the way so we can see down through there, 100 feet, and see if the body's there. And if it is, somebody sprint in there and get it. And then when we close the doors, and then I let the spell go. And then we bring no other man back to life.
Do you do that?
I mean, that's my plan, if the party will go along with it.
It sounds reasonable to me, but you're going to want one of the big, bulky guys with you to do that. I'm not going to be there. I have nothing that could help you with that.
Okay. Well, then, before we do it, let everybody chug a juice box. Well, I got time. Wait, no. Does Revivify have a time limit?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Oh, well, then shit, we better do this now. Then.
Yeah, you better do it now.
All right, I'm going to do it. I'm casting level 4 control water.
Who's going with him?
I'll go with him.
Okay, we're locking you in that the first cavity.
Right.
All right.
All right, you part. You create a trench there. So, are you using the up to the full 100-foot cube area?
Yes.
All right, you cast the spell and you hear water rushing beyond the door.
Okay. Well, I can't. I'm not opening the door, so fair.
Faradul, the champion takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls and hits the ground.
Yeah, you hear the water rushing back, and then oh shit! Poof.
Yeah, and then a clang.
Hey, go get him! Go get him!
Well, it's is that your turn?
I can't do anything but cast a spell. So
I mean, you have a bonus action, item interaction. Do you open the door? Do you
I open the door.
sit and contemplate life?
I open the door. Yeah, just have to cast a trick. I open the door. Do I see?
Yes, you can see the champion lying on the moist ground.
Face first, as if he was in the middle of doing a doggy paddle.
All right, well,
There
go
a
get
boiled
him.
crab behind him.
Well, go get him. That's all I can do. Go ahead,
Yeah, well,
Trevor.
yeah. By the time as you say that, he gets up on his own and walks through the door.
Oh, actually, the crab would also be in that cube.
Shouldn't the crab have taken the bunch of D10s or something? Because when it instantly appeared in it.
Yes,
Oof.
the crab has suffered damage. Alrighty. Well, it's the champion's turn.
He's had enough of being boiled alive, and walks up to the door,
Hold
the
on.
open
He
door.
stands up,
Yeah. No, well, yeah, he stands up.
walks 15 feet towards the door, like you said.
Yep, and then shuts the door.
He's not in the room.
Oh, right. Can he dash that, or is that?
Yeah, he can dash.
Yeah, so he dashes and gets in the room.
All right. Does he close the door behind him or does he leave it open?
Oh, he shuts the door behind him.
Okay. Intervene.
I cast Arcane Lock on the door. No.
What the fuck?
No. I make sure that I'm out of the direct this hallway goes south to that big room, right? With the kelp.
Mm-hmm.
So I go into that room with the kelp and go to the left to the left. So that any hot water that comes splashing through doesn't hit me or the apprentices. They come with me.
Okay.
And we just kind of stand there and wait for either the all clear or, probably give it 10 minutes and then just conclude everybody died in the attempt.
Faradul.
I asked Father Varric, do you want to keep the spell on, or do we want to boil the crab in the water?
I mean, let's get through the. Well, I'll let the spell go. Can I? It's not my turn though. So.
Actually, you can drop a concentration spell at any point.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop concentration then. If he's got in and closed the door, then yeah.
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah, we can go into the next room and leave.
All right. That'll slowly start filling in over the next round. And yeah, the crab's fucked. And is broiled.
I mean, boiled crab is a delicacy, but I'm not doing that again. Let the crab get cooked, and then it'll fall through. And then we open the door, pull the crab body out, and then I let the spell go a second time.
But yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
Ta-da!
And you saved the NPC champion, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we do things. That's how Father Varric rolls.
Was there an actual way out up the top?
Just
Or-
this once, everybody lives.
Sort of.
That's sort of. All right.
Let me. He was probably not going to live.
Fair enough.
Depends on how many hit points he has.
He was fully healed, so he has right now.
It wasn't his hit points, it was his movement speed.
Fair. 77. Anyway, nice.
I think that just leaves the Razzle Dazzle corridor. But before we go there, I would like to cast Identify on the hat.
Yeah, and after we get out of the cave, we can look at the loot and shit.
Underdark, let me ask you, what do you think this is?
It is either a helm of teleportation or a cleverly disguised block of C4 with a timer that's at 3 seconds.
Or a helm of lead cube summoning.
Joke's on you. It's both.
Helm of Acme. Just summons lead anvils. Okay, well, if you guys are all right, before we go further, I would like to sit here and attune to my new spiffy hat.
I'm okay with those.
Sounds good to me.
So we sit there
Sounds
for now.
good. I'm gonna pass out juice boxes. Everybody. I'm gonna cast a couple of spells.
Matt, what you guys doing?
Father Varric, since we're fixing to sit down for a short rest, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're just running the hit dice for the short rest.
All right. I'm gonna channel divinity and walk around and touch everybody on the head.
All right. While you guys do so, Disintegrate is cast 3 times, once on each of the metal doors, and the water comes flooding in.
Seriously?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Like, you just see the door just be like, wait a minute.
That's not quite right.
Well, everybody gets 10 hit points. Free points.
All right.
Well, and then we got the Razzle Dazzle corridor.
A little razzle and a little dazzle. Champions are going to be taking up the rear this time.
Yeah, you can see a look in his eyes, Faradol, where he's like, holy shit.
Yeah. It's that mixture of I'm alive, that was fucked up, and I'm alive.
And probably incredulity when he realizes that the wizard just did all that to get just a spiffy hat.
I don't think he's processed that yet. He's still really happy that the party was able to control water so that he wasn't going to die from being boiled to death.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
That's handy.
And also he's both probably pissed off that we shut the door right in front of him as like his face ran into the door, but then also
Oh
really
no,
happy
he
that we
wasn't
came
that
back.
close.
Well, I mean, well, the water would probably propelled him into the door, maybe.
He propelled into the door, bounced off, and
Alrighty. So, but yeah, you guys are able to finish a short rest.
And then to the fucked up doorway.
yeah, the Razzle Dazzle hallway.
On we move.
Alrighty, well, you do see it.
Well, I open it. I'll go in first.
I stand back with the children. You know, I am a conscientious objector.
I mean, you didn't seem all that broken up about boiling a crab.
Hey, I went back and saved the fighter. Can't
Right.
have my meat shields dying on me. God.
Indeed. And that was well done. So what happens when Faradol steps into the Razzle Dazzle part?
Well, is he trying to walk through it?
Yeah.
Alright. Give me a dexterity acrobatics check.
Oh, I can pass. Okay, let's see. I do believe. No, I'm not good at that.
You eat shit. You're prone on the ground now. Getting rolled.
So it looks like there's like it's slippery.
Yep. And spinning. And as the thump happens, you hear and kind of see through an arrow slit at the edge of the hallway now that it's illuminated by his glow-in-the-dark algae. Oh shit, intruders! Snarla! Help defend it! You guys
Who's
should roll
Snarla?
Oh no, roll initiative. He's doing shady shit.
Someone can type that up for me.
There it is.
Faradul, you're prone on the ground.
I like to try to get up.
All
Another
right, you
dex
stand
save.
up. No.
Oh, cool. I stand up and see who else is in the tube.
Nobody.
Yeah.
You can see there's an arrow slit, though, at the end of the hallway.
Ah. All right. Well, start running towards it.
Acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
You fall back on the ground. Apparently unable to balance yourself as you stood up. And the dryer is set to tumble.
Of course.
Is he making any progress at moving forward?
No. So what are you doing, Faradul?
I like to try to get back up and walk slowly forward.
All right, so it's 15 feet to stand up the first time and 15 feet to stand up the second time.
All right. Well, I try to move forward 10 feet slowly.
Acrobatics check.
God.
As you were barely able to get up and then fall prone again.
I just sigh heavily as I lay on the ground getting tumble dried.
Alrighty. Faya.
So, is there anything other than Aerosmith at the end of the tunnel?
Well, there's the tunnel, a little 10-foot square that's not set to tumble, an arrow slit and a door to the north. Let me get you the
And
map.
how far?
There you go. What's up?
How long is the tumble
30 feet.
section?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to jump. Do a long jump.
Okay.
So I run up 10 feet and then jump 20 feet through the tumble space.
All right, so you land inside the tumble.
And then there's no acrobatics check yet.
Well, you've landed. You haven't chosen to move yet.
All right. I will attempt to dash.
Acrobatics check. Faya is now tumbling.
I will crawl forward. There's no need to walk and fall repeatedly when you crawl, right?
Right.
You're only at half
Correct.
speed.
Versus falling at 0 speed.
So, how much movement speed do you have left? Oh yeah, you dashed. Yeah, you're able to crawl out of the corridor.
I made it through.
Huzzah for you! As I keep rolling in the tumble dryer part.
I could just hear that huzzah as you're getting dry rolled.
Anyway, I'd like to position myself under so that they can't see me through the arrow slit.
Okay. You're able to get a 3/4 cover.
And I think that's it.
All right. Amtar.
Amtar, see the person at the arrow slit? The one that was yelling?
Yeah.
Pocket sand.
No, he is, that's probably a real hard shot. So he's just gonna fire off a second level magic missile at that person. So 16 points of force damage, unless something pops up that stops him from hitting.
Oh shit! They got mages.
I mean, it's a 120-foot range. So he's like firing like from the doorway, and then he just steps into the vertical hallway and gets out of sight, so they can't return fire.
All right. Varric.
I am going to begin my blessings. Yes. I am going to bless the champion. I am going to bless Faradul, and I am going to bless the golem. With a bless. And that's it.
Faradul.
Are you sure?
Well, I see Faradul 23, Faradul 15, Golem 15, and Champ 6.
Why am I on there twice?
Because I have you at I put the golem in twice and only marked one of them as golem.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, Gollum.
If someone could rectify that.
Gollum. He ain't that bright, so he's gonna try to move on in to get to the end.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah, it is good. Watch this be like a critical roll.
He just steps over you, no problem.
I mean, would that be worse than him falling on you?
I don't know. Okay, good. He didn't do that. Now there's two people getting tumbled.
Anything else?
He'll probably start crawling because he saw Fair do that. So he's like, oh, okay.
Pork chop.
So there are now 2 people in the tumble dryer.
Mm-hmm.
One is at least making progress forward.
I'm gonna wait and see how they do.
All right, DM1. They look out the arrow slit. Get that some bitch. They cast magic missile.
At who?
You.
Shield. Miss.
Yep, that fucker's the wizard.
That's
Champ.
a nice bit of probing.
Champion.
So he's gonna get to the tumble dryer part, and he's gonna get down onto crawl, and then just crawl through it.
What? No jumping?
No.
He gets halfway.
Excellent.
GM2. That little fucker looks like a mage. I cast Magic Missile on Isha.
Shield.
Yep, that fucker's also a mage. Isha.
She saw the person who cast the spell at her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tasha's hideous laughter or wisdom save from that guy? Yeah, he's fine. She's then going to retreat through that door and close the door.
All right. Intervene.
So, slow does not require line of sight to targets. I know there are 2 enemies there because they named themselves and they've cast spells. So I'm going to cast slow, and I need the 2 people within 40-foot cube, which I am putting so at the bottom edge of it, and then it goes 40 feet to the north. Yeah. The 9 fails. The 20 succeeds.
Oh, shit. The wizard knows slow.
Wait, it's just about to get so much more better. It's so much more fun.
Anything else?
Actually, could I have quicken spelled that?
Yeah, sure.
All right. And then I'm going to water jet blast the arrow slit guy. I don't know if that's a slow one or not.
Oh, shit, they brought a hose.
Does a 20 hit them?
Oh, yeah.
21 points of bludgeoning damage. Strength save versus prone. Prone. And if they're concentrating on any spells, they must make a concentration save.
Nope. No spells.
Alright, I'm then going to slip through that door and close it behind me.
Faradul?
I'm gonna dash crawl through the tumble dryer,
All right, you do so.
and then stand up at the other end, and that's my turn.
All right. Faya?
I will stand up and open the door.
Okay.
Can I get to the wizard?
Yeah, you open up and you see in here.
All right, I will.
Yeah, you see a little kitchenette in here.
Angrily slash at the prone one.
Yeah, that's 2 hits.
Reroll the 1s and 2s.
All right, yeah, you come charging around the corner, bloodying and then killing the female mage that you see there. One left.
Well, I'll end my turn.
Okay.
No need to hug all the glory.
I'm sorry.
I think he'll like crack the door open. Look, does he see the person by the arrow slit?
Yes.
The enemy. I want to be clear.
Yeah.
Magic-y missiles. Level 1. 10 more points of force damage, and then he closes the door.
Bloodied.
That's it.
All right. Varric.
Can I see the area by the arrow slit guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna center it inside the arrow slit, but 20 foot radius inside the arrow slit.
Uh-huh.
Silence.
Okay.
And that's it.
Golem.
Other slowed in silence in our fighters.
Golem keeps crawling and gets up on the other side. That's his turn.
All right. Pork chop.
Okay, how long is it to get through the spin cycle? Crawling.
It's 30 feet, so you'd have to dash through it.
Very well. I will begin crawling and action dash crawl through the spin cycle.
Okay.
I emerge on the other side, still prone.
All right.
That's it.
DM1. Well, they're going to look in slow motion panic towards their dead companion, and look rather concerningly in slow, silent motion at Fea. And one moment.
Boo.
And that's it. He has nothing he can do. Champion?
Yeah, Jimmy's gonna come up and try to carve him into a turducken. Two hits.
Two hits? Actually, three hits.
Oh shit! Nice.
It is a clean butchery right there. Each blow a fatal wound on this last mage,
Excellent.
who slumps to the ground dead. You guys are out of an ish.
Oh, good. I dropped the silence. That was so bad for them. They were slowed and silenced, and death was coming.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still this slick spinning tube, right?
Yeah.
Can I like press to digitate the slickness away so it's easier to get through?
Yeah.
Are there any checks at that point, or can I just walk through the funhouse corridor?
Yeah, it's easy enough to get through. You just might have to crawl.
I'm sure the kids love it.
Yeah, this really is a haunted house.
So, what's through the door in the wizard quarters? I like wizard quarters.
All right. So,
As I begin to detect magic ritual.
indeed, yeah, you step into the room. Inside of here is a 20-foot by 20-foot what's basically like a kitchenette. You can see, well, you see down there. There's the alcove that would go to the well, I should say the alcove where the two bodies are, with the arrow slit down the hallway. There is a bench, a table, and a cupboard. Rather nicely, if spartanly decorated. The walls are doodled on. There's a potted plant. Kind of what you'd
Fergal takes the
expect to
plant.
find in like a more well-off peasant house.
Okay. Anything pinging on detect magic?
No. Well, other than a pair of spellcasting focuses.
Yeah, I'll grab those. There's no reason not to have extras.
I suppose technically the spell books.
Oh, spell books, you say?
Yep.
Any magic on them?
Just the regular magic of a spell book.
Great. I start perusing them. What's in them?
They're both trapped.
They're both identical.
Okay. Oh, well, there are some spells in here I don't have. So, yeah. Yoink.
Oh, and I should clarify, when I say identical, they both look like they were written in the same hand. They're not like Cat in the Hat identical, but it's the same hand.
I like that that's become a thing. Cat in the Hat identical. Yeah, I got you, though. That's fine. That's fine. Spell books are always useful.
Oh, I forgot one other detail. There is also on the table a clay tablet.
Ooh, what's on the clay tablet?
It appears to be a list. In order, it says check on sphere room, maintain golems, check on mudroom chains,
Oh, they were slacking there.
feed and tend to kelpies, keep Stabbo Crabbo fed.
Lol.
Well, Stabbo Crabbo is dead, so
And keep the Oni high and full.
Oh, I remember him.
oh, we already beat the Oni. Yeah.
Beat him? We didn't need to do anything to him. We just sort of said hi, didn't we?
Then
or did you
there's-
fight him while I wasn't here?
Try to keep the Sphinx presentable.
Okay, I remember this thing.
That's another failure.
Okay, wait.
Ensure frictionless room is maintained.
That's a double check.
No,
Double
we
check.
got rid of the friction.
Oh, well, yeah, but they did keep that up to date though.
feed and maintain other miscellaneous monster additions.
Well, they're not going to have to do that anymore.
The DM not trying to give away what's left ahead of us. And various other magical things that's up through here.
Well, so far this is all like a to take care of list for the whole part of the dungeon we've already been through.
Yeah, but since there's still more dungeon to explore, you figure the note would have more on the dungeon to explore.
There's
But
not
it
really much
doesn't.
more.
It just
to
says
explore, though.
various other things.
Yeah, but there isn't much more to explore, if at all.
I'm just messing with you, Cooper.
Anyway, anything left on the note there, or the checklist there, Gilbert?
Nope.
Kind of goes around the room to look for hidden and concealed things.
Yeah, sure. You find nothing hidden or concealed.
Okay. Is this a dead end?
No, there's a door to the north.
Ah. Faradul, if you would be so kind.
Why, certainly. Move up to that door, open it, and check to see what's on the other side.
All right. Inside is a 20 by 20 room. You can see a double bed. Well, actually, I should clarify this. The room in here looks very fancy. You can see with your detect magic, though, Intervin, that this entire room is coated in illusion.
Don't trust anything you see. It isn't as it seems.
A chest,
Got it.
throw rug, a crib, and a plate of, I should say, a plate containing assorted foods.
Well, since Intervin gave me the warning that to trust nothing, I see that there's nothing immediately there to kill us, but I'll keep the hammer out and then let Intervin do his shtick.
Okay. Is there like a way I can like investigate the illusion to try to see through it?
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to dispel the illusion from your mind. And you can see that where the room here looks rather luxurious, it is in fact very Spartan.
Never trust a mage to clean.
What are you talking about? I clean all the damn time. That's what prestidigitation is for.
No.
Like the
We'll never
bed
trust
doesn't
this
look very
mage to clean.
comfortable. The chest is old. The crib technically functions, and the plate of rather delicious-looking fancy food is in fact just rations.
Okay, but the chest is real.
Yes,
Is there any additional magic on the chest?
there is not.
I would like to check it for traps then.
All right. You find no traps.
I open the chest.
Inside the chest, you find a second pair of unisex robes matching what the two mages have, and then a smaller set of what look like swaddling clothes for a child.
Is the crib open? Or like is the crib full or
I mean, there's a bundle of fabric and hay in there.
huh. Okay.
Well, I should say there's hay and a bundle of fabric. Yes, it looks like there's something in the crib.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Anything else in the chest? Just clothes and swaddling cloth?
No,
Alright.
nothing else.
I go and investigate the crib and I check it for traps.
You find no Gilbert pattern bomb vest on the infant that occupies it.
Joke's on you. The infant is the bomb.
Yeah, you find no traps on this crib, nor on the infant.
Okay. Hey, Varric.
Yes.
There's a child in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he dead?
I don't think so.
Okay, I go check the child.
The child is in fact alive.
It's found like a dumpster baby.
No, you walked into a couple's house and murdered them.
They fired first.
Wait, we did what?
Don't listen to the DM. They fired upon us first. They could have just yelled out at us and we could have talked. But they started this whole thing.
Wait,
And we ended
that was
it.
the people with the arrow slits?
Yeah.
I need to learn. I need to pay attention more.
Yes!
Oh my God! Father Varric would not have been okay with this. Oh my dear Lord!
What do you mean? Some people attacked us in the dungeon. Of course we defended ourselves.
How long have they been dead?
How long have they been dead?
At this point, about half an hour.
Shit.
Yeah. You done fucked up.
I fail to see the fuck up. They're the ones who attacked us.
No, not you. I'm talking to Mister. Did it really take this long to sink in? A kitchenette, a bedroom. It's literally their fucking house.
Okay, but why do they live in here? That's kind of sus.
They're just the maintenance staff, live-in
Yeah.
staff.
Right?
Only monsters live in dungeons. If the monsters happen to be people, that's their problem.
Well, does anyone want a very young apprentice to teach and pass along their skills to?
Maybe in a couple of years.
How old is this child?
Too old. Too old to begin the training.
Give me a medicine check.
Who, me? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the child a once over anyway. Medicine. Okay. You know, I am a priest.
Well, you were able to conclude that the infant is probably about 6 months old and is female.
Great. How old are the children? The other two children?
Or I think at this point, like 7 and 8, right under.
Yes.
Fuck. What is we a daycare now? My God.
Well, they're my apprentices, so they can somewhat handle themselves, as you could see with the magic and shit. You should just bring along the child, and when we get back to Ursargosh or Koresh, drop it off at an orphanage.
The Bronze Age under. There's no orphanages.
I'm gonna wrap both bodies up. Wrap them up to be transported. Bandages, sheets, blankets, whatever I can find.
The swaddling clothes right in the chest right over there.
And I guess I'm gonna convince Introven to put them in the bag of holding.
You want me to put the infant in the bag of holding?
No, the parents.
I could. Why?
Because we're gonna bring them back to life. Duh.
They attacked us. Why are we bringing them back to life?
But did they really?
Yeah, they did.
I mean,
They shot magic missiles at me.
Magic
and Isha.
missile? Really? I mean, really? We didn't even try to ask any questions.
They fired first.
No. Father Varric is no. We're taking these bodies back. We have to bring these people back to life.
It seems like it's a waste of resources.
I do not care about the resources. It's wrong.
Well, it already happened.
Can we at least take their weapons on and stuff off of them before we bring them back, so that they don't attack us right away?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Okay.
Put the bodies down and then wrap them so we can put them. Yes. But we are definitely going to bring them back because, my intent is not hostile.
I just want to ask you, mister, how many people do you think would kill you and then bring you back because they realized after the fact that it was all just a big misunderstanding?
It wasn't a misunderstanding. They shot at us.
It doesn't matter what other people would have done. It's what Father Varric will do.
Okay, what Father Varric is alleging is that they did mean us harm, but that they weren't actually, bad people who deserved to die, I guess?
Yeah. They were protecting the baby. That's why they
Okay, but
fired
why are they doing that here? That's what I don't get.
If their goal was to protect the child, wouldn't it have behooved them to try and, tell us to go away or negotiate or talk to us in anything other than just shooting magic missiles at us?
Oh yeah, actually that's another really good point, Father Varric. Look around you. Is this really a good environment to be raising a child in? There's no other kids around, so they're not going to have a social life, just their parents in a dangerous dungeon. Really, I think we should just bring this baby back to civilization and give it to somebody who can take care of it. After all, you want to do what's best.
There was that perfectly friendly village right on the coast of this very island. They were very friendly. They looked, frank and good people. We should leave the child with them to take care of. These parents were obviously unfit. They were suicidally stupid.
Plus, Father Varric, the baby is an orphan, and they have a weird origin story, so they're probably gonna grow up to become an adventurer. So really, we're doing them a favor here.
You know what? Let's put this issue to rest. I walk over to the body, and I cast Speak with Dead.
Oh, shit!
Hey, we're actually doing it. When he said,
Okay.
let's put this issue to rest, I thought he was just gonna fucking spike the baby against the wall or some shit.
I thought he was going to kill you guys.
Disintegrates baby.
Okay, hold on.
Just puts the baby in the bag of holding.
That's why I was surprised because that's what I thought he was asking. I'm like, wait, really? You're asking to put the baby in the bag of holding?
Put the baby in
No,
your
no,
inventory.
I
I think
wanna,
it's
I'm
fine.
gonna, and then after I get the answers, I'm gonna general repose the bodies so they won't decay, and then put them in the wrap them, and then put them in the bag of holding. I bring them back to life myself, but I don't have the spell for it.
Yeah, why don't we talk to them and we can find out the truth of the matter?
Sounds like a good idea.
I didn't even know you had that spell, otherwise I would have brought that up earlier.
I didn't either. I was flipping through my spells when I was trying to figure out a way to help them, and then I saw it, and I was like, no, I'm not going to use that now. And then we started talking about, what their intents were, and I was like, let's just ask them. Now we only get 10 questions, I think. 5 questions.
You get 5 questions per body.
5 questions per body.
Oh, 10 per casting?
Yeah.
No,
No.
Oh,
10
just,
per body.
it's okay.
Yeah. I am not going to be asking the questions. Intervin will be asking the questions.
Okay. Sure, cast a spell on them. I'll ask the pertinent questions.
All right. I cast the spell. Gilbert.
All right, you cast the spell. Breathing false life into this freshly slain corpse, which stirs enough to answer 5 of your questions.
Why did you attack us?
No choice.
I'd like to
Gios.
ask the next question. Why do you live here?
No choice. Gios.
What is the exact wording of your Gios?
I reckon it's probably similar to whatever the Oni was dealing with.
We cannot leave the dungeon.
Does the Gios apply to the child?
No.
If we raise you from the dead outside of the dungeon, will that break the Gios?
It seems like it should at
don't
least
know.
bypass it.
Okay, well that was 5 questions.
Gios restricts what they're able to do willingly.
It
they're
restricts what they
dead,
can do. So here's the thing: is the corpse Gios says they cannot leave the dungeon, right?
They've already left the dungeon.
But
under
if they're
attack.
outside the dungeon, they haven't left. They simply are outside. They have not in any way applied the state of leaving.
That's true. They are dead. They are carried out. So
Yeah.
they have no choice in the matter.
If we can just skip the level trigger, then it'll be fine.
Yeah, that sounds like a.
So as long as they don't end up back in the dungeon, then they should be free to move around and do as they see fit. If the Gios is only that they can't leave.
Well, now we have a solution that'll work for both of us, mister.
But
We
also
just
they
have
were
to get the
lying.
Bodies, unless they were lying. But
No, they were lying.
oh, they were? How do you know?
I asked what the exact wording of the Gios. All they said was, we cannot leave the dungeon. I asked why they attacked us. They said they claimed the Gios. Those two statements are incongruent. Either the Gios had more to it that forced them to attack us, or they chose to attack us, and in either case, they withheld information from us.
Isn't there a word limit to their answers in Speak with Dead?
No.
No?
Actually, Underdark's correct. I may have misspoke.
Ah, okay.
I was gonna say they are. What am I thinking of? That I'm thinking of ascending.
Yeah, you're thinking of ascending. This is just that they are
I mean, if you
usually
want-
cryptic and brief and repetitive, but there isn't an explicit word limit, just a question limit, which is why I asked somewhat broad questions to provoke certain types of answers to allow us to search things like, why did they attack us? Because of the Gios. What's the exact wording of the Gios? They can't leave. One of those two answers is lying.
Yeah, I fucked up on going through the entire Gios part. There's the second section of to defend it from intruders.
Ah, okay. Well, if we raise them outside the dungeon, we're not currently intruding, so
It's possible that killing them might also just break the spell entirely.
it usually doesn't.
No?
Yeah, Gios are powerful. Yeah,
Gios is pretty powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, we can take them out, take the bodies out, and then heal them up, and then we have freed 2 people that were trapped in this place.
Yeah, well, I think this leads us to one solution that'll satisfy everybody, which is we take the bodies and the live child out of the dungeon,
Yeah.
raise the bodies, and set them up somewhere nicer.
I have questions for the other body, if you would be so kind, Varric.
All right, I cast it on the second body.
Gilbert, is the body ready?
It is.
My body is ready.
Other
The
than
spirit's not
inside this dungeon, where do you call home?
Ah, fuck. Give me a second to zoom over to that part. Because they are a ways out of town. Dorkath.
Am I familiar with that place?
History check.
Oh, fuck. What's my history mod?
Give you guidance.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned.
So, you're not entirely certain, but that does sound like it's one of those city-states to the north of the Kingdom of Ur, past the mountains of Ur-Lashala and beyond the depression of Black Glass.
Okay. Gilbert, question for you, the DM. These 2 people looked like they were arcane, wizardy type folk, yes?
Yes.
Okay. My second question then is, what is the closest permanent teleportation circle to your home?
I don't know. Like, they don't know.
Yeah. If you were able to leave the dungeon, would you be able to make your way in this world peacefully away from us?
Yes.
Do you have any family that we can contact on your behalf?
No.
So I have one more question, but I'm unsure of what to ask. That was kind of covered all my bases. I kept that last one as a reserve.
What is the child's name?
I mean, he asked the question. Do I have to ask it?
Nope. I just never thought to name the child. One moment.
Junior.
What, Junior?
It's a little girl. It can't be Junior.
Sure,
A
it can.
second.
That's assuming a lot of things there, mister. For shame.
Yeah, what do you call it if you name a daughter the same name as the mother?
You generally don't.
I know you generally don't, but
Wait. What's it called if you do it with a...
I asked.
Right?
Junior.
Junior is usually the suffix appended if it's the same, if the male child is the same name as the father. But I've never seen it used for a daughter with the same name as the mother.
I start calling
There
my
has to-
daughter Juniette.
It's not.
I-
They're just different names.
Actually, Junie is kind of a sweet name.
Oh no, the
There you go.
female
That's-
equivalent
there's
of
a name,
Junior is also Junior.
Ah, okay. So the child's name is Herma. Hurma.
Named Herma because Herma and Pa are dead.
Actually, it's because the first result that came up on Fantasy Name Generator for Hittite.
All right. Well, it is past midnight here, so I gotta go.
Yep. Have a good night, Pete.
All
All right.
Oh God, it is 11:16.
Yeah. Okay. So, Varric, you know the General Repose spell?
Yes.
Okay. You should probably cast that on them then.
Yes. I'm going to do that after we had our little talk with them. I was going to cast that.
Oh, all right. I think we go then.
Go where?
Can we have a map of like what we've explored in the dungeon, like a zoomed out
Yeah.
version?
Yeah, sure.
So like, I got my spiffy hat. So at this point, we're just like, if there's any place left to go in the dungeon. Otherwise, I think we leave. That's looking pretty complete to me. I think we start heading for the exit.
All right, you guys start heading for the exit, and I think we'll call it there for tonight.
All right.
Excellent.
So is Father Varric carrying those corpses?
Well, Father Varick can't carry the corpses. We have to put them in a bag of holding or something.
But the bag of holding's full of lead.
I got him.
Thank you.
Me and the golem will take care of the corpses.
I got plans for this lead.
Oh, I bet you do.
I really do.
You done goofed.